Oof. Oh, God damn it. Wait, okay. All right. Oh, what's up, Hass? Oh, how are you? Oh, dude. So much. So much. What's up, Freddy? Welcome to the stream. Alvin, welcome to the stream. Victor, welcome. How are you? Let's get a little background music going first. I'm gonna call Ed in just a sec. I think a little background music is always in order. Wartron, what's up? Garo, how are you? Toadette, welcome. Yep, we're going to be learning Ritual Beast, TCG Ritual Beast. And then afterwards, we'll play some Master Duel. But I have been excited to learn this deck for an extremely long time. And by an extremely long time, I mean like the last couple of weeks. But no, it's like it's like genuinely a deck that I think has a lot that sets itself apart, or there's a lot to it that sets itself apart from other decks, and it's also a bit of a budget strategy, so it's something that I'm interested in taking to or interested in either learning or taking to the NAWCQ. That was what I was looking for. Okay, wonder if there's like a way for me. I guess like this is probably fine. Does this thing have like a night mode? I wonder. Exactly. It's a combo deck that can play Shifter. This is really it. Okay. So we got background music and we got this up. I'm going to put these resources as well, but I'm going to go ahead and call Ed right now. Yeah, we have a PowerPoint and everything. Like we're learning today. Like we're actually learning today.
Oh.
How are you, Ed? Welcome.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. You wanna say hi to the chat?
Hello. How you guys doing?
So chat, this is EdYGO. So I'm gonna call you Ed for short. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link up to their channel right now. It's gonna be, if you type !guest, you can see it. And then let me add that to the stream title as well. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen with you, Ed, so that way you can see what we're doing.
Perfect.
Okay. Just go ahead and... Cool. Okay. So we haven't really... Oh, and also, I should also... you know what? I'm going to go ahead and link the PowerPoint. Colt, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Also, Bimbo and Poon and Dumby and everyone else, welcome. So, add com. I wonder what's a good command. How about RB guide? Yeah, we'll do RB guide. I see the word banish. Does that mean shifter? Yeah, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah, that could be a command.
Shifter can definitely be a command. Absolutely. Shifter.deck. Oh my god. Hey, look, all I'm saying is you have to look for things that set your deck apart, right? Like, you know, why wouldn't you enter, you know, your WCQ season and just play Snake Eyes? Because it's probably still the best deck, especially given the new Fiendsmith cards, how well they synergize with those cards, and the fact that we now have Baby Underworld Goddess confirmed. I think it goes without saying at this point that you can expect Snake Eyes Fiendsmith to be the deck to beat following the NAWCQ. So then you have to play a deck that sets itself apart from that. And there's a myriad of ways that decks set themselves apart. But the thing that sets Ritual Beasts apart is that it's a combo deck that can play Shifter, the most powerful hand trap in Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of Maxi, which we do not have in the TCG. Would you concur, Ed?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely I concur. I think when you say Maxis not in the TCG, we do have the Mulchumi coming by pretty soon. So
Yeah, and I was actually going to ask about that later. It's like on some like I wrote down some like questions that I had for the deck later on in the segment.
yeah,
But we don't have to answer it now, but it is something that I wanted to consider because I've heard from some of my friends and some of the people that I play test with that post info, one of the biggest weaknesses of Ritual Beast is going to be its access into Mulchummy.
yeah, that's gonna be an issue. We are currently playtesting actually post-info format, and I'm helping some people prepare for the event in Berlin later this month, and the event, this month, I guess it's July, for the WCQ. So we are playtesting with it, and it's difficult because you end up summoning around 5 or 6 times from the hand, so it's just something you cannot afford, you know.
Right.
So yeah.
And your end boards are wide enough that like even after letting your opponent like draw the 5 cards, they're probably not going to trigger the end phase effect of Mulchummy to like put back cards. They probably will get to keep all of those cards they draw.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. So right now we're playtesting. We're thinking of putting in the deck crossout.
Okay.
Right now, just to deal with it. We also have Ash. So we're trying different builds, but as for now, we have different. We're thinking right now, at least before info, more of a board breaker approach, and we can touch on that later on too. Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. All right, so just to reiterate for everybody, chat, we have a couple commands going on here today that are new. We have !RB guide would get you the link to this very well constructed PowerPoint presentation, I must say.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you, honestly. No, honestly, the thanks is all mine. And then !Guess would get you a link to Ed's YouTube channel where you upload a lot of Ritual Beast content and like dense Ritual Beast content. I've had so many viewers ask me often for like like why don't you do like a Tearlament guide, or why don't you do like a guide for like Labyrinth, the decks that I'm more comfortable playing with.
Yeah.
And it's like it's people I don't think it's often appreciated just how much work goes into putting together like videos of that length that are dense and informative. So I found your channel just off like I went on YouTube and I was just like, how to play Ritual Beast, literally like a few weeks ago, and I loved what I saw. So that's why I like hit you up right away and wanted to get you here onto the channel. So chat, go check out EdYGO on YouTube and make sure to show him some love. But with that out of the way, we can go ahead and get started. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the floor here. Now I can control the PowerPoint in terms of like moving between slides if you'd like to. So yeah, just the floor is yours now, Ed.
Perfect. So let's go over a couple of slides, and I think after the second or third slides, it might make more sense to go into DB.
Okay.
And we can start building the deck, and as we put cards in the deck, we can start talking about what they do, no?
Okay, yeah, I like that.
So just in general, Ritual Beast, as we were talking about Banishing earlier, and Shifter, Ritual Beast is a deck that focus mainly on, I put some descriptions here, very generic, no? It's a win and like monsters. And it's basically 3 archetypes in one, and we're going to touch on that again when we start putting the deck together. But you have your Tamers, you have your Spiritual Beasts, and you have your Ulti monsters that are going to be the monsters from the extra deck, no? Now, like we're mentioning, you get the Banish pile, the Banish zone involved a lot, no? And the way you do that is that a lot of the monsters, some of the links, some of the fusions, has the effect to defuse or fuse by sending or bringing back monsters that are banished. So that's basically the way that the deck more or less is gonna be working. So and the other thing that characterizes a Ritual Beast deck is that all the monsters in the main deck can only be a special summon once. So you won't find, except for a couple of cards, you won't find any hearts per turn restrictions in the main deck. But it has restrictions on summons. So monsters, like you go to the next slide. So you will notice in here you have Lara, allow you to, when she's normal summon, she special something from the grave. There is no restrictions on that. It's just a soft once per turn. But obviously she can only be a special summon once. No? Kanaha, the same thing, allow you to banish something. soft ones per turn, but he can only be special summon once. No? And the ulti monsters has basically as few restrictions as possible in a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and partly because they are from 2016. So we're gonna be doing a lot of things with, especially with this card in particular, the Ulticana. That is something we're gonna touch on in a little bit.
If there's one thing people always like, whenever I bring up the word Ritual Beast, everyone, the first thing they always think about is Ulticana Hawk and looping that card. Mm-hmm. And as someone who wasn't playing Yu-Gi-Oh back then, I don't know how crazy it got, but I can tell you that like from the plays that I've seen, it's like, oh my god, okay, I get it.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot. We're gonna be doing a lot with Ulticana. It's gonna be coming back and going. You sometimes search three times in a row. Just summon it, defuse, summon, defuse, summon, defuse. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be really cool. Mm-hmm. If we go to the next slide. Mm-hmm. So basically the playstyle that we have, so we mentioned, is we're gonna center around Ulticana, no? So we're gonna be bringing it back and summoning again. And the one thing that I like to mention with the Ritual Beast deck when you're learning it, and this is something I think is very, very important to learn it today, this is something I emphasize a lot when I'm coaching, is that Ritual Beast is not exactly a deck about combo lines. It's not a deck with combo lines. It's a deck with combo principles. So there are certain things that we're going to be doing during the combos that we're going to be asking ourselves questions and decide our next step in the combo based on those questions, okay? And we're going to be focusing in general on what our next normal summon is going to be. So the way the deck works is that you're going to be searching cards from the deck with Ulticana, and we're going to have effect of other monsters that will give us more normal summons. And that way we keep generating advantage to the point that we are able to construct a really, really strong board, or have so much advantage in hand that the opponent cannot, handle it with follow-up, no?
Right.
So that's basically the main idea. So if we go to the next slide, and this is the last slide we're going to touch, at least for now.
Because I have a disconnect right now between so what you guys are seeing on screen is not what I'm seeing on screen, which is really weird. So let me just close that and then do this to go to the next slide. And then let me hit slideshow here. And okay, now we're all synced up. Okay, cool. Perfect. You guys were the commentary was fine because you were commentating on what the viewers were seeing, but I was seeing something else, and I was like, okay, this is weird. So I was like looking at a different monitor. But I think now we're synced up. So continue.
So this in the screen right now, this is the holy grail of playing Ritual Beast. This is the most important thing you need to know for Ritual Beast. Now, the way that they work is that you're gonna have combos that we're gonna follow this, and I'm gonna be referring to this every 10 minutes as we go through gameplay. No, the way they work is that you have ways that the combos normally work, and you have to improvise a lot. And I find this deck, at least in my opinion, this is the most fun you can have with playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now, because you are basically, they have this commentary about jazz musicians, that jazz musicians has like improvise a lot in the spot. Mm-hmm. You're basically doing that instead of following a self-instructions,
Okay.
So for the most part, our combo lines, we're going to go over one combo at the very beginning, and when we are playing, we might need to diverge a little bit or change the plan in the spot, depending on what our opponent have, what we have in hand, and what point of the combo we get interrupted if we do. So
that's something that I found I was struggling with. I mean, I tried practicing the deck for a little bit, just like with some of my friends, and like it learning like a 1-card combo or like a 2-card combo. It's just a matter of like following the step-by-step instructions. But definitely Ritual Beast was a deck where like I wasn't too sure what to do like after, for example, I would get impermed, because because it wasn't just a matter of like how do I extend, but the fact that typically when you extend, it involves having to special summon additional monsters, and once you commit to special summoning a monster, you can never special summon it again for the rest of the turn, which means that every like little interruption that you have to deal with kind of like affects the flow chart of your combo, not just in the next step, but also in the next like 2 and 3 steps. And I was having a hard time visualizing that.
Yeah, and I want to mention, just to go with that, if you're trying to learn the deck, this is it's not a simple deck to learn, to put it simply. The main thing behind the learning the deck is that you have to be a little more patient with yourself. You have to understand. It's like if I never run before and I want to go and run a marathon tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to get to the most optimal way to play the deck, but with this principle, you guys are gonna be well on your way to getting there.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and open the V and let's start putting a list together. And we're going to go over every card as we put in there. No? And we're going to revisit this later, maybe, or we're going to refer this and everybody can follow on their own.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right. So for DB, I'm going to go to a different browser. I had to make sure to not go on Google Slides in my own browser because last time I did that, I ended up doxing my personal email. Which was not fun, but it also is not that big a deal because, like, whatever. It's just an email address. But okay. Let's see. So we got Dueling Book open here. Okay. And I don't mind doxing my DB. You guys all know who I am on DB. Let's go ahead and jump into the deck constructor, and then I'll also change what you're seeing on the Discord call.
So, I got a bad glare here. I'm not used to streaming at this time, so never see this much sunlight coming.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, what do we have here? Okay. Can you see the DB screen?
I cannot. I see myself.
Okay. 1 sec.
Yeah. I think you just need to share your screen and I should be able to see it.
Okay. Cool.
No, let me see. Maybe okay. Okay.
Awesome.
I just needed to click on watch stream.
Got it.
All right. So, as I mentioned before, there are 3 different archetypes in one when you're playing Ritual Beast, no?
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna start with the cards that are called Ritual Beast Tamers, and the Ritual Beast Tamers are gonna be the monsters that has normal summon related effects. So the first one we're going to put in the deck is going to be a playset of Elder. Mm-hmm. So you can put a playset of that one in there. And Elder has the effect, and this is a little technical, but it's an unclassified effect. So it cannot be the Imper, it cannot be Effect Veiler. And that allows you to normal summon again in this turn. So when you normal summon Elder, at any point later in the turn, we can normal summon again a Ritual Beast monster. All right.
So that's something that's going to be really important for you guys to understand, especially if you're playing against Ritual Beast. So there are if you read Ritual Beast Tamer Elder, it says after you normal summon this card, you can normal summon a Ritual Beast one more time during the main phase this turn. This is not something that you can imperm. So as soon as this card is successfully normal summoned, you gain that additional normal summon. So Elder is not a card you want to be dropping your Veilers or your Imperms on. The other cards that work that way are like... I'm thinking of modern... I can't think of modern examples. I know Evil Swarm Castor works that way as well.
Oh yeah, Castor works that way, yeah.
But I can't think of a modern example. I don't think Dark Beckoning Beast works that way. I think you can Imperm Dark Beckoning Beast and they don't get the normal.
Yeah, I think it's an on-summon effect, I believe. I'm not sure.
So, but the point is, like, what if this hits the board, you're getting that extra normal.
Yeah, so the only way to stop Elder is if you already has a face-up skill drain, or if you negate the summon, a Sullen Warning, something like that. So
I didn't know if you had a face-up skill drain already, it wouldn't like activate, even though it doesn't activate, but
Yeah, it's weird because the effect is not actually classified, it's just sort of like clarifying text. Mm-hmm. So that's how it's ruled. So
got it.
All right, so Elder is going to give us an additional normal summon, no? Let's keep going through the Tamers, and right next to Elder, you will see Lara. We're going to put 1 Lara. We're going to put 1 Wen, and we're going to put 1 Sephra. And you know how I was talking earlier about, we're going to be getting more normal summons, no? Mm-hmm. So these are the monsters we're going to want to normal summon after. And if you remember the chart that we were showing earlier, these are some of the first monsters that we're going to be searching in the combo. Because when they're in our hand, they have the effect to special summon monsters from the grave and monsters that are banished. So most of the time, these are the monsters we're going to be searching to extend our combo, or turn 3 for extension, or if we need more extension, breaking a board, we're going to be searching these 3 often. So the Lara and the Sephra, revive monster from the graveyard, and when does this same just as she revive banished monsters. Okay? So are going to be able to help us extend that way. Now, the next one that we have here is going to be Winda. Yeah, the last one there. And Winda has a floating effect that when she's destroyed by battle or by card effect, she's able to special summon a Ritual Beast from the extra deck. So what you can often do is that you see her attack is 1600. So you can often crash this against a 2 Materia Palooza or an SP, then summon something from the extra deck and start playing from there, no?
Wow.
So Winda is a very, very important card. She's crucial in the current competitive build that we have with the Nemesis package. And we're going to touch on that a little bit later.
Okay. Oh, I'm excited. I love Winda.
Yeah, she's super cool, yeah. And now next to her there, you see 3 Laras. And she is the new card. She's like, if you think of a new card that is like the one card that made the deck good, this is the one. This card is simply bonkers. It's just exactly what the deck needed. So we have 3 effects on her. The effect number 1 is that you can discard her from hand to get an additional normal summon for a Ritual Beast monster. So this is going to help you a lot to extend. If you get stuck with a hand trap, you get the additional normal summon. It's perfect, no? When she's in the graveyard, she's able to has a replacement effect, similar to what Hugan does. That when Ritual Beast cards are in the field, it's going to be destroyed. She can be banished instead. And not only that, when she's banished, she special summon a Ritual Beast monster from the deck. So she basically all that you can want from a Ritual Beast card, pretty much.
It's 3 effects on 1 card, so that's how you know it's good.
pretty much, yeah. So yeah, so we have here. You will notice something interesting with these last 2 monsters. You notice that she's called a Spiritual Beast Tamer. And the one next to her, Winda, is also called a Spiritual Beast Tamer. So now if we go to the other part of the deck, Ritual Beast is composed by 3 archetypes we're talking, no? The first one is the Tamers. The second part, if you go back to the first page, we're going to look for a Spiritual Beast Kanaha. It's all the way at the bottom center. We're going to get 3 of those. So the first half, the Tamers, allow us to get additional, normally has a normal summon effect, sorry. Or something related with normal summoning, no? Quite often. The Spiritual Beast has something related to banishing cards. So in this case, Kanaha is going to have the effect, you notice it's a lot of word in there. What matters is like basically banish a card for 2 turns. The 2 turns never come relevant. It's just basically a gold arc at this point.
Right.
So Kanaha is the strongest 1 card starter in the deck. And he's going to be a central part in all our combos. Literally every single combo in the deck is going to go through Kanaha at one point or another. Now, next to Kanaha, we're going to put, if you go back to the second page, we have Rampengu. That's the penguin right there. And Rampengu, we're going to put a playset of Rampengus in there.
Okay, Rampengu, a playset of Rampengu.
The partner in crime with Kanaha. Rampengu, what it does is that it's a Foolish Burial from the deck, and we're going to grab something from the extra deck and banish it. And that happened at the same time. Now, that does make Rampengu weaker to Ash Blossom because he can be Ash, different from Kanaha.
Correct, yeah. You can Ash this, but you cannot Ash Kanahawk. That's interesting, yeah.
Exactly. So Rampengu is a really, really important card in the deck, and actually Rampengu is a lot of the reason why this deck can be complicated to play, because you have to be managing your resources very, very precisely to be able to combo with Rampengu, because you're going to be using your extra deck as a resource, no? So you will notice later on when we go through a Nemesis package, we're going to be putting resources back to the extra deck just to bring them back out again.
Okay.
And that's going to be, it's a lot of interactions right there. Now, the next one we're going to have, actually, before that, let's remove the tier Rampengu, and we're going to do a small tech addition here. So we can search for a card called Shield Bearer, and this is going to be a Noble Knight card.
Yeah, Noble Knight Shield Bearer.
Yeah.
Is it Noble?
Oh
my god, I'm so bad at typing. I think it's Noble Knights, right? Yeah, Noble Knights, yeah.
Perfect. We want one of those. Now, this is a small text, and all that matters in this card is that it has the effect there that says you can banish it from the hand to add that one right there, yeah. To add a level 6 or lower Wind Beast monster. As you look at Rampengu, It's a level 6 or lower Wind Beast monster. So this effectively is just another copy of Rampengo. Just that the banishing that he does is relevant here and there. Because we're playing the Nemesis package, and we're going to cover that in a second. So this is basically a place of Rampengo. So we're playing 3 Kanaha, 3 Rampengo. And now we're going to go to the next card that is going to be Spiritual Beast Apelio.
Man, I hope no one makes fun of my typing.
You're fine, you're fine.
Apelio, okay.
Yeah, we want one of those.
Okay.
So Apelio is a quick effect to banish a card from the graveyard and increase the attack and defense by 500. Now, Apelio is the only one of the main deck monsters that is a quick effect. And that's going to be very relevant. His attack increase, similar to everything else in the deck, there is no once per turn restrictions. So you often use this effect twice, maybe 3 times in a turn, just to OTK or go over big monsters, basically. And he being a quick effect is also important because, as you can see, he banished something from the graveyard as cost. And we have a card that triggers when it's banished from the graveyard, no? And that's Orlara. So you will often do this in the opponent's turn if they didn't kill the Apelio you have in the field. So that's really, really good combination of those two right there. Now we're gonna put one more card in the main deck before we kind of jump around a little bit. So we're gonna put Emergency Teleport.
Okay.
So we're playing, we're in the TCG, so we happen to have a whole playset of Italy.
Fortunately, yeah.
And, yeah, very fortunately. And Italy, as it says, is special summon a level 3 or lower psychic monster. Now, Italy is the one true extender the deck has. Because if you think the other way to extend, the deck has 2 ways to extend. That will be with the Italy, and the other one will be with the Spiritual Beast Temer Lara and a monster in hand, no? Because you can discard Lara to get a normal summon, no?
Mm-hmm.
So Italy is extremely, extremely important. And these cards in here, this is basically the heart and soul of the deck, in the main deck. And all of these cards has different combinations and main combos, and this is why I don't recommend just looking at the combo lines and try to learn them, because we have 25 different combo lines. Okay. So it's a lot, no? So it's way easier, it's way easier to just learn the guidelines. And here and there, when you want to optimize a combo, you learn the small exceptions that can get you there, no? So this basically is going to be the first house that we have in the main deck. Now, before we go to the other cards in the main deck, let's jump around a little bit. Now we're going to go for, if you want to search again for Ritual Beast. And now we're going to jump to the extra deck for a little bit. Let's cover the most important card in the deck. Cover Kanaha. We want to play 2 of those.
2, okay.
So, Kanaha, 3 effects. 1, the summoning condition. We're talking about contact fusing earlier. So we're going to have a Spiritual Beast monster. You recall how some of them are Spiritual Beasts and some of them are Tamers. So we're going to banish a Spiritual Beast monster and a Tamer on the field to special summon it. Apart from that, it has 2 effects. One is a once per turn effect, and the other one is a quick effect. So the once per turn effect is the one that generates all the advantage for the deck. So you can target 2 banished Ritual Beast cards and return it to the graveyard to draw a card. Not to draw a card, to add a Ritual Beast card from the deck to the hand. And the second effect is a quick effect. Funny that I saw that is worded how they used to word quick effects before.
During either player's turn, yeah.
Yeah. So you return it back to the extra deck, and it diffuses into a Spiritual Beast and a Tamer again. Now, something interesting with these 2 effects is that for the first effect, only one of the 2 Ritual Beast cards needs to go back to the deck, into the graveyard, sorry. So what that means is that when you activate the effect to return 2 back to the graveyard, you can diffuse Kanaha, target one of the 2 cards that you're returning, and bring it back into the field, and as long as 1 card goes back to the graveyard, you still search.
So that occurs because it says return them to the graveyard. Exactly. So as long as you return one of the 2 targets to the graveyard, you get your search. So you're going to be hearing a lot of Chainlink 1 Kanahawk, Chainlink 2 Kanahawk.
Chainlink 2 Kanahawk. We're going to be doing that all day today, yeah. So that card is the heart and soul of the deck. Now, next to it, we're going to put Ritual Beast Ulti No Show Dragon. This is one of the new ones. You go, yeah, that one. We're going to put 2 copies of that.
2 copies. Oh, 2.
That's fine. And Noshi here is the one card that helps you play through interruptions. Because the ability that Noshi have is that it has 3 effects. The first one is a summoning condition, and similar to Kanaha, you need a Spiritual Beast monster and you need a Tamer. But, different from Kanaha and from any other Ritual Beast card, Noshi can be fused using monster from the graveyard. And you banish those materials. And if you recall what we were talking about earlier, we do have a card that triggers when she's banished, no? And we want to have cards banished. So you see a lot of Ritual Beast players, you have to do a lot of resource management between what's in your graveyard, what's banished, what's on your field, because of cards like this, no? But apart from that effect, there's a summoning condition. You have a protection on targeting. When Noche is in the field, it's the only Ritual Beast that can be targeted. And it has a quick effect to defuse. We can only defuse for 1 monster. So while Kanaha is able to defuse into 2 monsters, Nochi can only be defused to 1 monster, but it can be anything. So it can be an ulti monster, it can be a tamer, it can be a spiritual beast, and the only restriction is that the monster cannot attack directly.
Oh, so Nochi Drago can basically like defuse into an extra deck monster.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. I hadn't even appreciated that yet. Okay.
Yeah, so that's really good. Now, he actually mentioned this before we keep moving forward. He has a restriction that can only be a special summon once. So it's not like the Jubel monster, the fusion that you can do as many times. It can only be once. And also the Kanahas has a restriction that can only be a special summon the way that we mentioned. It can only be a special summon by having you see, must be special summon. So you cannot defuse Nochi into Kanaha. You cannot do that.
Okay.
Sadly, but we're still gonna have really good targets because the next card we're gonna put in the extra deck is gonna be the first wave from the extra deck that we're gonna get more normal summons. So that's gonna be Ulti Kimurfalco. That one. So we want one of those.
Okay.
And Ulti Kimurfalco is normally gonna be the first card that we have from the extra deck that we're gonna go through in our combos. And we have 3 effects on this one again. Actually, let me see. 3 effects on this one. So one is attack gain, and this is going to be relevant here and there. It doesn't come up that often. We increase the attack and defense of all Ritual Beast monsters it points to by 600. The second one is that we can banish a Ritual Beast card from the graveyard to immediately after normal summon again. So it's going to be in the middle of our combos quite often. And the last effect is that we're going to have a quick effect that is able to, similar to what Kanaha does, you're able to defuse this one into a Spiritual Beast and a Tamer. So 3 really, really good effects. And this is going to be the way that we keep extending after we start comboing, basically. Now, next to that one, we're going to put one that is called the Orling monster, the Ulti Rei Rautari. And Ulti Rei here, it feels like everything has 3 effects now.
Yeah.
It has an effect that neither player can tribute cards to activate card effects, and this does not stop Nibiru, does not stop Kaijus. It's something that stops things like the Rika monsters or enemy controller, for example.
Anything that has to tribute for cost, you cannot do. So yeah, like it stops Con, which is kind of like a really funny like thing. Like I know, we don't live in Europe. So we don't have to worry too much about Rika, but if you do worry about Rika, this is technically a floodgate against Rika.
Yeah, basically. It's kind of funny because it has that effect and I have played the deck a lot. It has never been relevant. So the second effect is what we want this card the most for. So we are able to add a Ritual Beast card that is banished. We're talking about the banished pile a lot. We're going to be able to add a Ritual Beast card that is banished back to our hand, and immediately after, if we want to, we can normal summon a Ritual Beast card from our hand. So this, towards the end of our combos, is going to be a lot of the extensions that we do to build the Embor at the very end of the combo.
So someone in chat made up a pretty good point that Ulti Ray, speaking of new cards, it does technically stop the Link 1 Fiendsmith, as that tributes itself for cost to special from deck.
Yeah.
So some things to keep in mind when you're playing the deck.
Yep. All right, the last Ritual Beast monster that we're going to have in the deck is going to be Ritual Beast Ulti Gaia Pelio. If you look next to Ulti Kanaha, that one. We're going to put that one in the deck. And this card is the holy grail of monster negation. So
Okay.
the Ritual Beast Ulti Gaia Pelio require 3 monsters. So you need an Ulti monster. We talk about the monsters in the extra deck. You need a Tamer and in the Spiritual Beast. But what you're able to do with it is that if you summon it that way, you banish the monster, similar to how Kanaha works. Do it either player's turn, so it's a quick effect. You can discard a card from your hand to negate the activation of a card and destroy it. And this is a no once per turn, no once per change Omni negate. So as long as you have cards in hand to discard, you are able to negate the stuff, basically.
But you have to banish a Ritual Beast from your hand.
Yeah, a Ritual Beast card from the hand.
Okay.
So you will often, a way that Ritual Beast win often when you get down to the grind game is that you are able to gain some advantage with Kanaha, have like 2-3 cards in hand, and just basically checkmate your opponent with Gaiapelia. So you just put it on board, they have 2 cards in hand, you have 1 card for every card they have, and just play the trades from there. So Ulti Gaiapelio, extremely good card. And it's a card that we're going to be seeing a lot, not so much in the field, but in the Vanish pile. And we're going to touch on that a little bit.
Okay.
All right, so this is basically all the heart of the deck is right here. This is what we're going to be doing for the deck with the deck. As far as the monsters, again, the game plan is loop Utikanaha in and out as many times as we can, generate advantage, and get additional normal summons from Kimur Falco, from Rey Rautari, using the Spiritual Beast Lara in hand, using Elder Effect, and that way we're going to be generating more and more advantage until we end up with a really good board. No? All right, now we're going to go back to the main deck, and we're going to add the other cards that are going to be sort of like the supporting cards.
Okay.
And the first one is going to be Ritual Beast Inheritance. So that's the spell card right there. And we're going to put a whole playset of that one.
Okay, a whole playset of this one. Interesting.
So 3 effects on this one again, as everything has 3 effects. So monsters your opponent control does 200 attack, and you are able to reveal a Ritual Beast card in hand, and the cost is revealing, to add a Ritual Beast monster from your deck to your hand that is a different type and discard a card. So that effect is the main reason why we play this card at a playset. And the last effect is when you special summon, when 2 monsters are special summon at the same time. So you recall when Kanaha defuse or Ultigimu Falco defuse, you summon a Spiritual Beast and a Tamer, no? You are able to change the position of a monster in the field. And that is going to be relevant here and there. It's not going to come up that often, but it's an effect that is important to remember, especially for some modern matchups like Tenpai, for example.
Yeah, because keep in mind that cards like Ulti Kanahawk can tag out on either turn. Like the first effect is an ignition effect, but the second effect is a quick effect. So if you just end with an Ulti Kanahawk on the field, on your opponent's turn, you can tag out into 2 of your banished Ritual Beast. And if you have an inheritance up, you'd be able to put something in defense position. So, as Ed just stated, like if your Tenpai opponent goes into battle with a Chandra and all you have is an Ulti Kanahawk because your board got broken, or maybe you got hand trapped to death, that in itself can put the Chandra in defense position, and then they're locked out of trying to do anything.
Exactly. And it has some fun interaction with some cards we're going to mention later too. So the other Ritual Beast card, and this is going to be, I believe, the last Ritual Beast card in the main deck, is going to be Ritual Beast Steeds. And that's the trap right there. And this is non-targeting destruction up to the amount of Ritual Beast monsters you control. So this is going to destroy on resolution, on activation. And it's just basically the card that you end up searching towards the end of the combo, just to that one defensive trap that many decks have these days,
Yeah.
So that card is going to help us defensively there. And that's basically all the Ritual Beast cards we're going to have in the deck. Now, let's go over the other cards that we're going to have in the main deck. And we're going to put everybody's favorite card now. We're going to put a playset of Shifter. And Shifter, it's interesting because Shifter, there is a common misconception with modern Ritual Beast decks. And it's that people think that Shifter helps you in the deck. And actually, Shifter kind of harm you just a little bit.
Okay.
Because if you recall Ultinocho Dragon, you can banish monster from the graveyard to keep playing, no? So Shifter makes number one, Shifter makes the decks way harder to play. If we are playing later on, when we're gonna have some matches, if we're playing somebody and we open Shifter, we're gonna have to think a lot on how we modify our lines because everything is gonna be vanished, no?
Okay.
So that's gonna be a challenge when we get there. So yeah, Shifter is that, and Shifter does make the lines with Rampengu alone better. So Rampengu is the penguin right there, and he's sent to the graveyard, but with Shifter on the field, he vanishes instead.
So he
that's gonna
basically
be
becomes like a Kanahawk.
exactly right. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so now we're gonna put the engine that we use. We're gonna put 3 Nemesis cards.
Yeah.
And we're gonna put Nemesis Flag, Nemesis Corridor, and the best card that everybody loves, Protoss. So the way the deck is gonna work is that well, we're gonna cover this in just a second. Actually, we can cover it now. You wanna put Infernal Flame Banshee in the extra. So in the middle of our combo, you remember how I was talking earlier about Winda, how she was a level 4. Winda is gonna be the key to quite often, and this is just a rule of thumb. Quite often she's gonna be the key to go into Infernal Flame Banshee, and Infernal Flame Banshee is gonna search Flag, and Flag is gonna search Corridor or Protoss, and we're gonna go from there. And this is gonna be way easier to see when we go through the actual combos in a little bit.
Okay.
So now we have 10 flex spots in the deck. So this is all that the deck needed. We have 10 cards. And right now seems like the best way to go about the deck is to use board breakers for these spots. So we're gonna put 3 Book of Eclipse first.
Yeah, I think Book of Eclipse is actually a really interesting choice for this deck because it has a lot of functions as opposed to just like it's a lot more than just put your opponent's monsters face down.
Yeah. So Book of Eclipse, the key part with this card is that if you were paying attention earlier when we talk about Kanaha, you can still fuse with face down monsters. So one thing you can do is that with Ulti Kanaha, the fusion. You can still make it with face down monsters. So you can often, especially if you're trying to play around Nibiru, you're trying to play around an Impermanence, you can often Book of Eclipse the monsters, put them face down, and then just fuse from there. And that's going to help you dodge a lot of hand traps, and also in your opponent's turn, you're able to obviously use it offensively, put the monster face down, and it's not a big of an issue because you have Stitch quite often on the field. So you're able to, with the link monsters, you have Rerotari, still destroy some monsters that are face down, and interact from there, no? So that's going to be Book of Eclipse. And the next one is going to be a whole place of Dark Ruler No More.
Okay.
And it's very interesting we're playing Dark Ruler in this deck because you normally think, okay, Dark Ruler is not a popular card in the meta. Why do we put it here? The main reason behind it is because the deck has evolved in a direction in which we are centralizing the deck a lot around Protoss. So the main idea behind Dark Ruler, the issue with Dark Ruler in general, is that you don't have your battle phase, no? Like basically you cannot kill your opponent, no? But if you Protoss lock them, they're not going to be able to do anything on their turn, so you kill the next turn, basically.
Right. So the strategy is often going to become like, you Dark Ruler your opponent. Let's say you're playing like against Yubel, and you Dark Ruler your opponent. You aren't able to completely like break apart their board or cut off their follow-up, but you are able to like go Protoss Call Dark. It doesn't matter how much follow-up they have if they can't play the next turn. Or you can, this deck is even capable of doing Protoss Call Fire. So if you're playing against Snake Eyes and they have their original follow-up, they have like their Snake Eyes Ash follow-up, Poplar follow-up, all that, it doesn't matter if they can't use it.
Exactly right. Yeah. All right. Next to a ruler, we're gonna put another card that similar concept. We're gonna put 2 evenly matched. And this is exactly the same idea. You don't care about your battle phase. If your opponent leave one monster on the board, you're able to lock them with Protoss, you still are gonna win that match, no? And the last 2 cards in here, and this is here towards the end of the deck, is popularly known between Ritualist players that we play a 39 card main deck and a 16 card extra deck because that's what you wish you could do.
Okay.
but we're gonna put 2 Pot of Prosperity.
Oh, two
And
pot of
this is
prosperity.
yeah, and this is a card that some people want to leave it in, some people are not leaving it. We're gonna play it in today, and I'm gonna let you know once we're done with the extra deck what the main targets are gonna be. But Post Prosperity is a very interesting card because we can play it, and we play a lot of board breakers, at least in this build.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get a lot of advantage from that, no? All right. Now let's finish the extra deck. So for the extra deck, the next card we're gonna have here, and this is 100% just for Nibiru, is gonna be Link Spider.
Ooh, okay.
A Link Spider, the reason is here is because there are combos where if they Nibiru you early, you are able to make a Link Spider with the token, and you are able to go into Rey Rautari and keep playing from there. Because Rey Rautari requires 3 or more effect monsters.
Got it.
Yeah, so that's an interesting take we're putting in the deck now. And now we're gonna put 2 cards that serve similar purposes in the deck. We're gonna have IP Mascarena and SP Little Knight.
Yeah, 2 cards that need no introduction.
Mm-hmm. And then Little Knight is a very interesting card in this deck because sometimes when you get interrupted, you use it as a combo extender. And we might touch on that later, but basically what ends up happening is that Little Knight is able to banish something, no? When she's summoned using a monster from the extra deck.
Mm-hmm.
And the Infernal Flame Banshee, the XC monster, has an effect that when she's banished and there is a pyro in the field, she's able to come back. So we're gonna use that every once in a while. We're gonna use that to be able to bring the Infernal Flame Banshee back and keep comboing from there, no? All right, now we're gonna put 2 cards that kind of go hand in hand. We're gonna put Nightmare Unicorn and Access Cut. And the main reason for this is Unicorn is a card we really are trying to find a better option for, but right now it's the card that serves the deck the best because with this we're gonna try to cover the decks, the things that the deck lack. If you notice in the deck and in the extra deck, we don't have that much removal.
Right.
I mean, apart from a steed that is a trap, so it's not proactive, we don't have that many ways to remove card from the field. So Access Code and Nightmare Unicorn are normally gonna be our way to remove card from board, clear boards, go in second, all that sort of stuff. And the last 2 cards is gonna be 1 copy of Appaloosa and Colossus.
Ooh, so we are playing. Right, because we're playing Corridor. So yeah, of course.
Yeah, we're playing Colossus. And here is a huge debate issue. I just make a video about this actually last week because we could also play another card that is Ritual Beast Ulti Apelio, but you simply don't have the space. You need. That's what I was saying earlier. You want to play 16 cards in your extra deck, but you don't have the space for it. And the main reason for playing this is because you never summon this monster. It's because of Rampengu effect. If you recall earlier when we were talking about Rampengu, we need to banish a monster from the extra deck that has the same typing as the monster was sent to the graveyard.
Right.
So he's a pyro, so he will allow us, hypothetically, to send Apelio, no?
So if you don't play Ulti Apelio, then you can never go Rampengu effect send Apelio.
Exactly, you can never do that. And I'll be honest, it makes the decks a little harder to play because you don't have that to bail you out if you make a misplay. And that's another thing with this deck is misplays are very punishing once you make them. You know, we're gonna reach some points where we might reach this when we're playing, you know, because we're gonna do our best to improvise the combos as we go. Which I'll be honest with you, is why I love this deck so much. It's a lot of fun to just figuring out stuff like that. But if we do a misstep at one point, we might end up regretting not playing this card. So
yeah. I mean that's kind of just a reality of like playing like, you know, like decks that are more like rogue tier 2 is like you're just going to be punished more for making mistakes.
Exactly. All right, now let's put a side deck together really quick.
Sure.
So I'm playing 1 Harpy Fair's Duster and 2 Lightning Storm. And this is, I call it this, normally we check for unfair stuff. So we're checking a stone here, we're checking other decks, maybe Ubel if we don't have anything better to put in the main deck from this side, that stuff, no? The other one is that we're gonna play 3 copies of Retaliating Sea and 1 copy of Contact Sea. And this is for one deck and one deck only. And this is for branded.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We wait. Oh no, I mean, I don't know. I'm doing a tournament later this week, and one of my friends called me out on how much I hit branded in the, because it's a custom ban list. I don't actually hate branded though, believe it or not, chat. But anyway, level 100 Crobat, thank you for the raid. What's up, raiders? We are currently learning Ritual Beast with EdYGO. So stick around if you are in for the lesson. And otherwise, Crobat, I hope you had a fantastic raid. Let Espada put up a good fight this week. I'm pretty sure they always put up a good fight. So, don't worry about that. And yeah, post that. I saw that. I'm just getting punished for not playing Snake Eyes. You're crazy. Okay, so what are the two cards we're putting in because of branded? It was Retaliating Sea and
one Contact Sea.
And Contact Sea. Okay.
Yeah, so 3 Retaliating, 1 Contact.
Oh, 3 Retaliating. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. All right, so four cards deliberately for branded. Okay, so talk to us about that.
You can also hit poorly with those.
That's true. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just we have to cover against unfair stuff, and we're talking about unfair stuff when we're playing Protoss and Colossus.
I know. Like we gotta cover the unfair stuff.
All right, so talking about unfair cards, the next one is going to be a playset of Dimensional Fissures. And this is going to be our going first card. And here we have been debating so much between this and Dimensional Barrier. Right now, I liking Fissure more, but either or. We just want to have something to go first, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the next 5 cards are going to be hand traps. As you can see, we don't have that many in the main deck, no? So it's going to be 3 Ash. And the last one, I'm putting 2 Nibiru's right now, because it seems to be the most impactful. But yeah. That's basically the whole list right there.
Okay.
So, again, the main start of play of the deck is that we're going to go through a lot of summons, a lot of comboing. And we're going to end up in a board that is very competent and try to back that up with, if we're going second, we're going to use board breakers. And if we're going first, we're going to try to OTK our opponent turn 3 or, just set up Protoss and Proto lock them again and again, basically.
Okay. So I'm gonna say something here, and then you can correct me if I'm wrong. Just for like the viewers at home, because we do have a complete deck list here, right? And so oftentimes people are just like, what's the deck list? What's the deck list? I just want to play the deck list. But I think it's important to understand how it was constructed. And so I like the way that we have it organized here, but I just want to reiterate this for everyone watching. Essentially, what we have here is like, 20 cards that the first 20 cards kind of comprise the main of our engine. And, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Ed, but I would say that of these first 20, almost all of them are non-negotiable. Like you kind of just have to play 100%. These cards. And the following 10 cards are extensions of that. So we have Ritual Beast, Spell and Traps, Shifter, which is all non-engine, but it's non-engine that this deck plays extremely well. And it almost it almost becomes engine in a way, especially in certain matchups. And then the Nemesis package, which is think of it like as the deck side engine. But the remaining 10 cards, I feel like, are something that you can choose to play around with depending on your particular metagame or the particular tournament that you're trying to go for. If you're not interested in playing a board breaker approach, you don't have to, and you can choose to supplement the first 30 cards with hand traps instead. That, I think, is totally up to the discretion of the duelist. The same thing can be said with the side deck. There's as long as you understand what the purpose of each card is, you can feel free to make some changes. So, we're not here to tell you that, like, for example, 2 Nibiru is like the best thing that you can be playing in slots 14th and 15th. It's just something to consider for the deck strategy. If you would like to make any changes to the non-engine yourself, that's something that you should totally feel encouraged to try to do. And then with regards to the extra deck, I mean, I'm looking at this extra deck and it's pretty compact. Everything serves a purpose. And with the one card being that you mentioned, which was Ultia Paleo. And that's kind of something that you can go, I guess you kind of just have to accept the fact that you either played or you don't, right?
Yeah.
What I'm
Yeah, and
wondering
just to expand
here.
a little
Oh,
bit.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Robert.
Oh well.
Just to expand a
Mhm.
little bit.
You go
just
ahead. You go ahead.
just to expand a little bit on that, we have an option between 4 cards that can take that spot. That will be Link Spider. That will be Appaloosa. That will be Colossus. And that will be Ulti Apelio. So one of those 4 cards is left out of the deck. And right now we are doing Ulti Apelio. But may as well could be Link Spider if we can cross our fingers and hope for no Nibiru's. It can be a Palooza if we wanna, if we feel we can get away with not playing it. Or it can be the Ultapelio. That's what we're. Oh no, the Colossus, sorry.
Yeah.
If we're not gonna play the Corridor. So that's basically how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. So my question then was with regards to that, which was like because Colossus, I'm looking at like it seems like a is our goal to like put our opponent under Protoss or Colossus, or is there something in particular that like Colossus does that you feel the deck either struggles with or makes use of it really well?
It's funny because we don't play Colossus because of Colossus that much. We play mainly because of Corridor. And we have thought about this before, and it's a crazy idea. That's why nobody has tried it, to play Corridor without Colossus. But we're not brave enough to do that. So we put the Colossus in. Also, sometimes you get hand traps, and you don't have any other options to go into Protoss. So you just put the Colossus in and hope for the best,
Yeah. Okay.
So that's basically what it is. The main reason sounds so weird to say, but the main reason why Colossus is here is because Corridor is a really good card for us.
I see.
Basically. Yeah. All right. So I feel we have a deck. Let's go over a combo. Let's go. You can put it as the file. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, great. Now I have to find it. R.
All right. So for Ritual Beast, this deck, the combo has a lot of history. We're going to be doing you can put an Elder and a Kanaha in your hand.
Sure thing.
We're going to doing that as the sample combo. But the deck has a lot of history, and this combo is something that we call El Clásico combo.
El Clásico. Oh my God.
El Clásico. Yeah. Because it's the classic combo that you used to do back 10 years ago in 2015. And it was sort of like the bread and butter of the deck. This is what you always want in your hand, no?
Okay.
All right, so we're going to go through the combo. We're going to go step by step. And remember what I mentioned of the spreadsheet, not the spreadsheet, sorry, the slice earlier. That slice, that is the Holy Grail, that's going to come very relevant right here. So the first step in the slide, the first thing we have to decide is, do we have Spiritual Beast Merlara as a starter? And we don't, no? We have Elder and we have Kanaha.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing we're doing is that we're going to normal summon Elder. And we're going to use Elder additional normal summon to normal summon Kanaha. Now, as you go to the slide again, Kanaha is going to activate its effect to banish a Ritual Beast card, no? And the first card in the line is going to be a Spiritual Beast Tamer Lara. Perfect. Now, we are not going to use Lara effect yet. We're going to wait on that. It's going to be a better opportunity just in a little bit. But what we're going to do now is that you notice we have a Tamer and we have a Spiritual Beast in the field. So we can fuse by banishing both them into our Ulti Kanaha. All right. And our Ulti Kanaha, we're going to activate the first effect to search, and we're going to declare, and we're going to target our Lara, and we're going to target our Elder. And yeah.
Type it out just so people can follow along, because targeting on Dueling Book is like not very descriptive.
That is true. So yeah, we target those two, and we're going to change the effect to the fuse, targeting our Kanaha and targeting our Elder. Perfect.
So the chain link is going to resolve backwards, right? So we're going to special summon Elder.
Yeah.
And Kanahawk.
In defense position.
In defense position. Yeah. Is that this special summons has to be in defense?
Have to be in defense.
Yeah. I see. Okay. And then this returns to the extra deck.
Let's
Now
go to the
this
grave.
goes to the grave. And one
And
thing
the card.
we don't have it, we're not doing it right now, but one thing to keep in mind is if you aren't aware of this, if you are under shifter, cards can still be returned to the graveyard.
Oh.
Returning to the graveyard for some reason is different than sending to the graveyard. So, you know, just something to keep in mind. And then we get a search.
Yeah, now the next point, and this is what I was telling you, you have principles, no? We have Kanaha in the field. Kanaha banish monsters. So which one is the one that special banish monsters? That will be Wen, no? So we want to search for our spirit for Ritual Beast Tamer Wen to our hand. Perfect. And now we are, and this is one thing that you do with the deck, you prepare for the next normal summon. That's how the whole deck, you think of the deck, the combos like blocks. You have your block until the next normal summon. And what you're doing is that you're preparing for the next normal summon or for a Banshee. So we're going to use Kanaha effect in the field because it's not a hard once per turn. And this time we're going to end up banishing or a Spiritual Beast Rampengu. Perfect. And we are right now we have a card in hand that special something banish. We have something banish that can be a special summon. So now we're going to use our two monsters in the field to go into our Ulti Kimul Falco. That's the link 2. Perfect. And now Ulti Kimul Falco effect, we can banish something in the graveyard to get a normal summon, no?
Mm-hmm.
We want to use Ulti Kimul Falco. I want to banish our Spiritual Beast Lara to normal summon Wen. And now we have two trigger effects that activate at the same time. So we can make Lara Chainlink 1, we can make Wen Chainlink 2, and it's fine. Yeah. And that way we chain lock the Lara. Exactly.
Because Lara could be Ash Blossom, but this can.
Yeah, that way you protect it. Yeah. So the monster is summoned first, so we put Rampengu in the field. And the Lara resolve, and we special from our deck. And if you guys have been following the list, the next one in line as the Spiritual Beast monsters is gonna be Winda. So we're gonna special summon Winda right now.
Where are you, Winda?
All the way at the top of the deck.
There we go.
All right. So we have Rampengu effect live. So we're gonna use Rampengu effect. And now we're gonna be banishing a Psychic from our extra deck, and that's gonna be the first one in here that you always banish. So you banish in order of importance, you know? Kimul Falco is very important, Rerotar is very important. The one that is the less important is gonna be Ulti Gaia Pelio. So we're gonna banish that, and if we banish a Psychic, we send a Psychic to the graveyard, no?
Eva, thank you for the 2 gifted subscriptions. What's up? Welcome. And then we send the Psychic. Love seeing the guide. Aw, there's even a PowerPoint. You would like it. You would like it. Okay, sorry to cut you off there, Ed. What am I sending to the graveyard?
We're gonna send another Lara.
Another Lara. The new one, right? Yeah, Spiritual Beast Tamer Lara. Okay.
Yeah, that one. Perfect. All right. So now we have and one thing that I mentioned, we don't cover this slide in the earlier, we were talking about slide, but Winda is the key for the Nemesis package normally. So what I end up doing here, we have a couple of options. We still haven't summoned Ultinocho Drago yet, so if you could see our graveyard, we still haven't summoned Ultinocho Drago yet, and we could do it right now or we could wait. This is normally preference of the Ritualist player, you know. But we want the Lara banish, and we're gonna probably want Kanaha banish. And we're gonna touch on that in a little bit. I like to wait for the Nochi, just because that way you have the extra protection later on.
Okay.
Before you summon Reratari. So let's hold up on Nochi Dragon for now. And let's use Winda is the key for the Infernal Flame Banshee, you know? So let's overlay.
Oh, so we're gonna overlay now. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna summon the Infernal Flame Banshee. Perfect. I wanna detach the Winda. And we're gonna search our deck for a copy of Nemesis Flag. Yes. And this is what I was mentioning earlier, that you can recover some of the resources you send with Rampengu. This is the way you do it, because Nemesis Flag return back to the extra deck a monster that is banished, or return back to the deck a monster that is banished. So we're gonna be recovering our Ulti Gaia Pelio here.
Got it.
So we're gonna special summon by putting Ultiga Pelio back. And if you guys are following, you notice all the monsters were literally following the order left to right that we have in the spreadsheet for the Ritual Beast monsters. That's all that we're doing. I know it might look very complex when you go through steps like this, but everything has an order, and as long as you know the order, you are pretty good for most of the combos, or the combos are gonna be almost completely optimized. So now we're flagging the field. Let's go ahead and let's say we're playing against a Tenpai deck or a Snake Eye deck. Let's go ahead and activate flag effect, and let's go for our Protoss.
Good old Protoss. God, I love
Good old Protoss.
You just gotta love it.
Yep. All right, now at this moment is when I like to summon Ultinosho Drago.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and use those two monsters we talked about in the graveyard.
Those Lara and Kanahawk?
And Kanaha, yeah, let's use those two. And summon Nosho Dragon. Yeah, there we go, perfect. All right. So now, and this is another question that you have to ask yourself when you're playing the deck through a combo. Do we have a Ritual Beast monster on the field or banished that haven't been a special summon yet? And we do. The one in the field has not been a special summon yet. What that means is that with the effect of Rotary later on, we're going to want to add Kanaha to hand. If one wasn't in the field, or if there wasn't a Ritual Beast monster on the field that wasn't a special summon yet, or sometimes banished, depending on the situation, we will not search Kanaha, we will have banished. The combo will be different, and we will banish something like Lara that can revive. So that's another sort of like the principles that you have in the deck. All right. Okay. So now we have Skimu Falcon, we have our Banshee, we have our flag. Let's use all three of those for our Ulti Ray Rautari. That's the big guy, the Link 4. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. All right. So Ulti Ray right here is going to be able to add a card that is banished to our hand, no? Mm-hmm. A Ritual Beast card. So we're going to add, we're going to declare, and we're going to add our Kanaha to our hand. Now, if you're looking at this, you're probably thinking, gosh, how the hell do we get to Protoss? Well, we're going to get there. So we're going to use Kanaha. We're going to normal summon Kanaha right now. And we're going to use Kanaha effect again because, again, it's not once per turn effect. So this is the third time that we activate his effect. And this time we're going to banish Apelio. As you go back to the list, you will notice right after Winda, use put in circulation Apelio. It's Apelio, exactly. So it's all on those principles, like it can look very complex once you try to learn step by step. Don't do that. Learn the principles, and that way you can not only learn the lines easier, but also improvise better if you get hand trapped. All right. So
I love that way of breaking it down, because when it's just like follow a step by step combo, I just check out. Like it's easy, right? Like, and like anyone could just like pull up a 10-step list and just like pop it out. But I don't know, like I just check out, like just watching just executing a combo. So understanding like the principle of it and seeing it as like compartments of like different segments you have to go through, I think is personally for me a lot better for my learning style.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, it took a lot of figuring out, not sadly the combos, but mostly the best way to teach them, to get to this point, and this is a lot of what I do with my coaching and stuff like that, because it's very hard to think of a deck like this in form of combo lines. That is how people normally learn decks, especially modern decks, So yeah. All right, so now we're going to use the when we have in the field and the Kanaha. They happen to be a Tamer and a Spiritual Beast. So we can go for our Ulti Kanaha one more time. Perfect. And now, yet again, we're going to use the Kanaha effect. And we're going to target. Here we have a couple of options. I like to target one of the Laras. And we're going to target our Kanaha. Okay. And there is a very important thing we're going to be doing here. So for the diffusion, so we're going to change the effect to diffuse. And you will see a small detail that makes this work. So if you go to Lara, you read Lara, go to the last line where there is the restriction, you see in the name of Lara. Oh, this one is an OCG copy. Go to the other ones. Go to Apelio or any other Ritual Beast monster.
Oh, yeah.
So you see in the name, it has a tiny S there at the end of the name, the restriction.
Mm-hmm.
What that S may you be able to allow you to do is that you can special summon more than one copy at the same time. So we're going to special summon, we're going to target both Laras and we're going to special summon both Laras at the same time.
I see. So you can, it's not that you can only special summon one copy per turn. It's that you can only special summon cards of that name once per turn. But if you were to, if you happen to special summon both of them at the same time, you circumvent that. Okay. Cool.
Exactly right. Yeah. So target two Laras. Yeah. So now if the fusion happens, the Laras are summoned, and Kanaha goes to the graveyard. And we search. And we're going to search for Stitch here to the hand. And if you read the Lara, one thing I want to point out is that the reason why you can do this too again is that the spiritual beast, the name of her is a spiritual beast tamer Rara. So she's a spiritual beast and a ritual beast tamer. So that's something important to remember there.
So spiritual beast tamers count as both. So I mean, they count as everything, right? They count as ritual beast, as spiritual beast tamers. Like they satisfy all the conditions. Cool.
Exactly right. And now we're gonna use both Laras to fuse again. We're gonna go for another fusion.
This time we're making another Kanaha
one more time. Yeah, Kanaha again.
Okay.
Kanaha all the way.
Okay.
And now we're going to use Kanaha effect. But we're going to do something interesting here. We are going to target both of our Laras to return to the graveyard.
Okay.
And we are not going to take advantage of the fact that Lara can be, that you can defuse and target another card. We're not going to do that because we want the Laras in the graveyard because they're protection.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to target both Laras. And for the diffusion, we're going to target Gwen and Apelio. That are the last two monsters that have not been special summoned.
Okay.
Yeah, so those two are summoned into the field. And now we search for follow-up. Here, I normally like to search for a Lara or Sephrapilica, one of the two. Just because it's a monster that has a reborn ability. So if you, yeah, that one or Lara, whichever of the two.
The old Lara, this one, right?
Yeah, old Lara, sorry, yeah. Okay. And this is gonna also vary, it's gonna change depending on what's in your hand too. No? All right, so now we're gonna use Apelio effect on the field because Apelio has the ability to banish something, no? Mm-hmm. And this part, we're gonna want to banish. We have a lot of cards here that we could decide for. I like to normally banish first the Kimur Falco. And I'm going to explain that in a little bit.
Sure.
Because the No-Show Dragon in the field is able to diffuse into anything, no?
That's right.
And the Kimur Falco is a link too. So in our opponent's turn, we're going to be able to diffuse the Ultinochi into a Kimur Falco. And that way we have link to rating and we have IP in the field. We can play around with that, no?
Yeah. All
right. So now is the big moment. Now we have Protoss in hand. Now we're going to banish from our graveyard Fire. That is going to be our Banshee. We want to banish a Wind. And here I normally like to do my Winda. So the Winda right there. And we want to do a Light. So one of those two. To summon Protoss. And Apelio happened to be a Pyro. What are the odds? So now we can grab the Banshee and bring it back to the field. And we can call Fire. Destroy the Banshee, and our opponent is unable to special summon fire monsters on their turn.
That sucks for them.
Yeah. And now we can do whatever we want with our board. I normally like to go with the Apelio and the Wind and the Wen into IP.
Okay.
And just pass like that, because I have noticed one thing is that we start using the Protoss, mm-hmm. to do stuff in here, but then we realize that sometimes they cannot get rid of the Protoss and you can just lock them again.
Right.
So we just leave the Protoss in the field. We're going to set the Stitch. And we're going to play the combo a little bit in the opponent's turn because I want to show you something that you can do here.
Absolutely. So we're going to go end phase.
Yeah, the opponent's turn. And let's say our opponents put monsters in the field, whatever, no? Mm-hmm. So now we can, on the opponent's turn, remember all the Ritual Beast monsters, Actually, the Kimur Falco can be a special summon as many times as you want the Link 2. But all the ritual-based monsters in the main deck can be a special summon only once per turn, no? So this is what we need to do this in the opponent's turn. But we can defuse the Nochi, put it back into the extra deck, summon the Kimur Falco, and we can defuse the Kimur Falco, put it back into the extra deck, summon the 2 banished monsters in defense.
Yeah, defense.
And now we have a pot 3 with the Steed. And we have 3 Materia Appaloosa if we want. We can go for a Nightmare Unicorn because we also have a card with Search in hand.
Mm-hmm.
We can do all that stuff. And Wind is a floating effect, and Lara is a protection effect.
That's right. Yeah, so if this card gets destroyed by battle, it can float.
Mm-hmm.
We have a new Lara in graveyard to protect any of our Ritual Beast cards, right? It's not just monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not. Ritual Beast cards, yeah. And the Ray Rotary has an effect. We don't touch on it much, but it has a banish effect. So you can banish a Ritual Beast card you control only in the opponent's turn. You can banish a Ritual Beast card you control and one card the opponent controls. So one thing you can do is you can activate a Steed, you change Ray Rotary, and you banish your Steeds. Or, if you notice, that's worded exactly like the Princess is worded, like the Prometheus Princess worded. So one thing you can do is that you can activate Ray Effect, target one of your fusions, change the effect to defuse the fusion, and you still banish the opponent's monster.
Oh, that's really cool. You could do all that without, and you're not even losing any advantage in the process.
You are not at all.
And so this banishes any monster or a new one card. Oh, so it can banish anything. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good.
It's really, really good. So yeah, so that's basically how the Ritual Beast deck operates. And you notice if you have the slides, you notice we follow exactly the same process. And it's gonna be times that we diverge from there a little bit, depending on the combo we're making. But that's basically all that there is to play Ritual Beast. Is you remember the principles, and you'll be able to play the deck more or less as efficient as possible. Yeah.
Awesome.
Rox, I don't know if we have any questions right now, or if you have any questions, because you told me earlier that you have some questions. Or if you want to wait on that a little bit.
Let's see. No, I think a lot of my questions are like things that are more like specific to like post info and non-engine, and like importantly like playing through combos or playing through interruptions. So it's like the kind of thing that I think is like easier shown rather than told. Yeah. If anyone in chat has any questions, you can go ahead and drop them. Did she become the Ritual Beast? Yes, I have become a Ritual Beast. Oh, we have one question in chat from Eva, which is more of a question for you personally, but what got you into playing Ritual Beast?
Oh my god, that's such a funny story. So when I was growing up, I grew up in Panama, and I didn't have much money at all. So through my whole life, I play a lot of like rogue decks, for the most part. And around 2015, when I was here in the US, I was in college, and I was broke still. So one thing that I like about Ritual Beast, and this sounds very, very weird, is just that there are shiny cards that were cheap at the time, because when they originally came out, everybody was following the Necros cards. So everybody has like extra copy of the Ritual Beast cards, and nobody was like looking into it, partly because it was, even at the time, complicated to play, no? So I just realized, like, wow, it has a secret rare for $1. I mean, count me in, Come in. So I just got the cards because of that, and then I really like the playstyle, especially this modern version. It's just so fun to play. Like I love the idea of not really, how can I say, not really having like a set structure, to follow. The idea of figuring stuff out as you go and coming out with these cool ways to break a board, to go ahead and establish a board through 2 interruptions, stuff like that. Yeah, so that's why I love the deck so much, especially in the current iteration. Yeah.
So it was shiny and it was cheap.
It was shiny, it was cheap. Yeah. Basically, I'm a simple man,
I respect that. You know what? I respect that. I think that should be the criteria we use to judge all decks. Are they shiny?
There we go. Are they shiny enough? Yeah. All right. All right, Rourke. I thought about a couple of things here. I didn't. This is as far as I kind of structure things.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we could shoot one, and we can also you can decide, or we can as chat, because we can go through a game with someone, or we can also go through how we OTK, playing seconds, stuff like that too.
Let's see.
Whichever you guys prefer.
Actually, I would like. I definitely want to do like a testing game. Either we could just like hop on unrated, or pick someone from chat as well. But you bring up a pretty good point, which is like how do we go about breaking a board, or how do we go about OTKing? Now, if you have something to like showcase that we could go over in solo mode, that might be beneficial, because we can kind of like analyze it before we actually like put it into practice.
I like it.
But otherwise, if you want to just do that in the middle of a match, that's also okay. So,
but I'll tell you what, let's do something right now. Let's put everything in the field in the graveyard.
Okay.
Everything, absolutely everything.
Let's see, and then before we do this, so we have
let's turn 3.
Yeah. The Lara too. Oh no, this is our follow-up, right?
With the Lara, that's the follow-up. All right, so normally step 1 when you're playing going second, going third, I should say, or turn 3, I should say, with the deck is that in the graveyard we're gonna have the monsters that we need to make Ulti Nocho Dragon. So we're gonna make Ulti Nochi with one of the Laras, the Spiritual Beast Laras. And we could use here, normally we have to think a lot on this one. I normally like to use, could be Winda or it could be Rampengo. Let's go Rampengo.
Okay.
So banish Rampengo too. And we're going to special summon Nochi. And from our deck, because we banished the Lara, from our deck we're going to special summon Kana.
That's right. Oh, I'm going to do that like so many times.
That's fine.
Banish and declare, and we're going to special summon. I'm sorry, what was that?
We're going to special summon. Actually, it's a good question. I like to go for Kanaha here normally.
Okay.
Let's just scroll all the way down. We go for Kanaha. And Kanaha is going to be able to banish something from the deck. So we're going to banish from the deck something that is not in circulation yet. So you notice all these monsters are there except for one, no? That is for Sephra-Pilica.
Yeah.
So we're going to banish Sephra-Pilica. And the key, just the thing that you have to keep in mind when you're playing for OTK is that you have to know where your Ulti Rerotari is and where your Ulti Kimufalco is, and you're gonna try to get to those 2 cards. So if you go to the graveyard right now, you see Ulti Ray is there. Where is Kimufalco? Kimufalco is in the extra deck.
Right.
So we're gonna have to keep that in mind. That's the main thing we're gonna keep in mind. Where are those resources?
Okay.
All right. So now we have a couple of options, and here it's gonna, obviously, when you're going for the OTK, your opponent might have something in hand, whatever it is, no? So let's go ahead and let's go for the Lara in hand. We're gonna normal summon Lara. And with Lara effect, remember, we want Ray and Ulti Falco. We want those 2, no? We're gonna go for Ray Rautari in the graveyard, because Lara can revive anything.
Wow, okay.
And put her, sorry. Oh. You might put her under, next to the no, you're good. You might put in the Rerotari underneath the extra monster.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's going to be relevant in a little bit.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, now we are running out of space because we need more space to put monsters on. So if you look at the Banish pile, we do happen to have some monsters to defuse to.
Yeah.
And so why not? Let's go ahead and fuse and let's get our advantage. And there is, by the way, there is multiple ways to do this. Sometimes I defuse first, sometimes I do other parts first. But this is basically how you go for the UTK. So let's fuse and defuse. So let's go for Ultikanaha. Activate Ultikanaha effect. And we're gonna target here. Now you always want to get the Lara out of the Banish pile or out of the graveyard first, because you want Lara in the graveyard, no?
That makes a lot
of sense. So we're gonna be targeting Lara. And the second one here, and this is, some parts of the deck are very restrictive. This is very freestyle. I will say, let's do a Rampengo. Why not?
Okay.
Put him in the field too.
And then do we chain the second effect?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, we target those two with the. Sorry, we target Kanaha and target Lara for the first effect, and we target Rampengo and target Lara with the second effect. My bad.
Yeah, it's then target Lara and Penguin.
Yeah. So special the Pengo, special the Lara, special the the Lara, and the Kanaha goes to grave. And we search. And here, actually, this was other way to do it. We could have kept the Kimufalco in the deck and search that, no? We could have done that too. But here we can search for Ritual Beast Tamer Elder. Exactly. And now we can activate Re-Rotary effect in the field. And we can add to our hand a Banished Ritual Beast card, no? Let's add, it can be either or here. Let's go for Lara. Perfect. And now we get a normal summon, no?
Yeah.
A normal summon Elder. And now we basically have as much stuff as we want for the OTK. So let's use, oh gosh, we have too much stuff actually.
Yeah.
So let's use our Lara and let's use our Rampengo, I guess, to go for Kimufalco again. And we're not going to even need her effect, to be honest with. Now we still have a normal summon, no? So we have, oh my god, there's too many lines here. If we want, we can normal summon Lara right now, or we can, yeah, let's do that. Let's normal summon Lara.
Sure.
Lara. Let's bring from the graveyard that Apelio. And now let's use Apelio effect and banish the Winda.
And this boosts all of our Ritual Beasts by 500.
Everything back to 100. So we had the OTK array, no? But let's say our opponent has stuff in board. Now we can fuse and defuse if we want. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's use our Lara and our Apelio. And let's bring back the Lara, and let's bring back the Winda and put Apelio back in the graveyard. So we're going to declare targeting Winda and targeting Apelio. And we're going to change the effect for the Lara that we just banished and the Winda that is banished. Yeah, or Lara.
Just being thorough. So, okay. And then this does return to the extra deck first. So we are able to do this, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't have enough zones.
Exactly.
Okay.
It goes to the extra deck as cost, yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. It does go to the extra deck as cost, yeah.
Yeah. That's also relevant. I'm going to give you guys a tip after we're done with this. Now we search a card to our hand. And here, I don't know, we can go for anything here. Let's go for the last Lara.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go for the last Lara. It doesn't matter, to be honest. And now we can use the Kimufalco we have and one of our Lara, or all Lara, sorry, to go for Nightmare Unicorn. And we look at that, they point to each other. So now we can bounce with Unicorn by discarding the card in hand. And we bounce something, and now we draw. Yeah, if we want, yeah. Oh my god, and the draw, no? And now we can use the Unicorn and our Winda in defense position or our Elder. It doesn't really matter that much to go for access code. And we have more than enough on board. And we have 2 pops with access code, one for win and one for that. So that's how you OTK with the deck, basically.
Nice. Yeah, it seems like once your graveyard is loaded, especially with the high link bodies, being able to use, where is she? This card, the old Lara, it's like she's so good on turn 3 and beyond. Yep.
And that's one thing we're finding out, what we used to do, and this deck has gone through a lot of evolution, just to give you guys an idea. What we used to do is that we used to go full combo, with everything. But we realized that, wait, if we wait and just hold the Lara in hand, we can use it to turn 3,
Yeah.
And go for that instead. So yeah, it's a lot of different ways that you can you can OTK with this deck. Like we could have Sephra to hand instead of putting him banish. So many different ways, but this is basically more or less what you do quite often. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. All right.
Right. Now, going second is gonna be very similar to this. Basically, you're gonna try to put monsters in circulation. Just that it's hard to explain because your opponent has a board, so you
Right.
need to interact with it. So, but basically, the main ways that you have to remove threats are gonna be your unicorn and your access code and your protoss. Sorry. So yeah, those three are gonna be the ones that are gonna take care of the threats in the opponent's side of the board, with you prioritizing resolving protoss if you're going second.
Right.
So if your opponent is able to stop you, a lot of stuff happen, but you are able to summon protoss and lock them. That is often a winning condition. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So not a lot of in-engine removal before the big links or protos. It seems, yeah.
Mhm.
And then that does also provide reasoning for using the board breakers down B, yeah.
Now I'm gonna show you something just to give you guys a tip. If you add evenly matched to your hand, and this also works with Nibiru. If you look at the fusions and at the Ultimo Falco, they go to the extra deck as cost. So what you can often do is that in the end of the battlefield of the opponent, if you have only a fusion in the field, you can put the fusion back into the extra deck, activate evenly, and the chain resolve backwards because you have nothing on board, no? So evenly resolve, and then the fusion come back on the resolution.
That is so that's like in Labyrinth when you have a furniture on the field and you're like in battle phase, you can use the furniture as like chain link 1, pitch a card from your hand, and then your board is clear, then you go evenly chain link 2, and the
Yeah.
evenly resolves, and then you get a set a card from your deck. It's the same exact principle, except you're tagging out by like defusing from your extra deck cards. That's really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, exactly right. So yeah, that's basically the basics, and we're gonna be, depending on what we get in our hand, we have to improvise here and there. What combo is gonna be, but most of the time we're gonna follow the same structure, same principles that we mentioned earlier. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. So how are you feeling, Ed?
I'm
We've been
feeling pretty
talking
good.
for like
Yeah.
90 minutes.
Oh, I can still go for another 90 minutes if you
You
want.
can still go. Okay. Good. Okay. I am going to use the restroom real quick, and then I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So why don't we go ahead and take a quick bathroom break?
I'm gonna do exactly the same thing, and I'm gonna be right back
Okay.
very soon. Okay.
All right, chat. Yeah. So Chompy will keep y'all company while we are gone, but both of us will be right back. And in the meantime, Chompy, why don't you go ahead and tell the stream, what do you think of Ritual Beast? Okay, how about this? Which one of these do you think is the yummiest? Okay, which one would you like to take a bite out of? All right, I'll be right back, and I'm also gonna get more water. Hi, Protege. Welcome to the stream. Okay, headphones on. Let's myself up. All right. I see you're back as well, Ed. So welcome back.
Welcome.
And I suppose should we go ahead and like hop into a game?
I like the idea. I would like it to be, if it can be a friend of yours or it can be someone, because we want to take time to talk about our game,
Right, right.
That
Yeah.
would be useful. If we can do that instead of Unrank, that would be great.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's see who we can find.
Yeah.
I'm asking Eva if she wants to join us. Was here earlier. If not, we could also watch, or we could duel a viewer. If anyone is interested, if anybody plays or wants experience playing against Ritual Beast. Well, the reason why we don't want to do ranked is because we're gonna have we want time to like really like talk about the plays because it's more so a teaching experience than anything else, and so it would be kind of rude to like go into like ranked and just take like 5 minutes between like between several actions. You know, like that's like the only reason why I wanted to have somebody that wanted to join. But we might just have somebody from chat go ahead and join up.
That would work too, yeah.
So
and the deck, actually, meanwhile we get somebody in there. The deck have been performing really well this weekend, actually. So the deck was in the top 8 in Peru and also won the Peru the playoffs for Worlds on Peru. It top in Australia. No, sorry, not Australia. I think it was New Zealand. It was top 32, and there was another person that topped there too. And the weekend before that, it topped a couple of regionals. And the deck is really, really good. And one thing that part of the reason why I'm doing this is that the deck is severely underrepresented because the deck has this air of being complicated and hard to play, because if you go to the spreadsheet I created, you see 25 combos. You don't even want to touch it,
Yeah. It was definitely like when I opened it, I was like, this is really good, but wow, when am I going to go through all of it? You know, like it's definitely a lot of work. Yeah. But no, I think what I was most impressed by was the fact that it won the South American WCQ points playoff. You know, the points playoffs are generally a more closed metagame, right? Like I don't know how many the South American one does, but I think in North America it's only like 16 players. And so when you have a tournament that small, you're able to like really make like meta relevant choices, like format dependent choices, with much more certainty than you can if you were entering an event that had like 11 Swiss rounds, where you don't know like you don't know what you're gonna play against over 11 rounds. But if you enter a tournament with the 16 top represented players of the entire continent, it's pretty safe to say that you're going to be playing against like the most meta of strategies. So I think like I always like seeing the things that come out of points playoffs. Like last year for North American WCQ, like Steven Santoli won with Exo Sister, and now here we have South America winning with Ritual Beast only 1 week after getting their new support. It's pretty darn cool.
Yeah, something funny. I thought I played with Santoli this past weekend. I was playing online regional. He was the only loss I had the whole tournament.
Oh, wow.
I was playing actually the list that you guys are seeing right now. The list that we made is the list I was playing over the weekend. I won 4. I haven't played a regional in so long, so I managed time extremely poorly. But I won 4. I had OTK, Tempai, and Decal time. I had OTK, what's your deck? I think it was maybe a Jubel deck. I have it OTK and Decal time. Oh no, it was a Rika deck. I have OTK. I was gonna summon Cowboy. I went to the standby phase, didn't go to the main phase. So I draw those two, and the last round, I cannot make it to the WCQ. So my opponent said that they really wanted to go, and they speak Spanish, which is like kind of
Yeah.
toasted my heart a little bit. So I just give them the win at the last round. Yeah. But yeah, I went to game 3 with Santoli, and the prosperity actually cost me the game because I has a way to play around Ibiru, the Link Spider that we mentioned.
Yeah.
I actually banished it with post prosperity and he Nibiru me. So that's how that went.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you know what? Actually, that's a that's a great segue for one of the questions that I had asked, which is what do you banish off prosperity? Because I feel like if we look at like the first what is this, the 4, 6, 7 cards, right? Like these are I don't know if I want to banish any of our ritual beast extra deck cards.
Yeah.
And then looking at like the other 9 cards, I guess you can kind of like make a case for Banshee, maybe if like you're going second. I don't, but then you do, Protoss is definitely something a critical part of going second.
Yeah.
So like, what is your recommendation for resolving
It's
prosperity?
interesting because prosperity is a card that is in contention a lot, and actually I have some friends that don't like to play prosperity simply because it's a very steep cost, But the consistency is good, no? So it's a lot of benefit, a lot of cost, no? So we normally normally Colossus is one of the ones that we banish. It often will be Nightmare Unicorn, is another card that you can consider banish. Nightmare Unicorn and Appaloosa. If you are not too afraid of the Link Spider, you can banish Link Spider too. And the last candidate that I normally banish is gonna be, well, 2 more candidates that can be. It could be the Ultigai Apelia. That could be another one we banish because we normally only use, more often than not, we use it as a psychic. And we can also use the Ulti Rerotari as the psychic in the strike, for a Rampengo. So if we can get to the Nemesis package, we put Rerotari back into the extra deck, no harm done, no? And the last one that I normally banish is it could be the Ulti Nocho Drago, the second copy. But I will very rarely banish the second Ulti Nochi. I have to have a hand that can use the archives better. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it does seem like these are the usual suspects. But do you banish? Do you recommend banishing 6, or do you often find yourself banishing 3?
That's a great question. You never banish 6. Literally, I have never banished 6. You never do that because you need the extra deck cards, And just to give you an idea how in depth we are in this deck. So, a friend of mine, Karl Swisky, that you guys look for Ritual Beast content, you're gonna definitely find his YouTube channel. He created literally a programming. He created a program that runs 1 million hands.
Okay.
We calculated the average of 1 million hands, and that's how we end up. And this is just to give us an history of how this deck list end up being what it is now. That's how we end up deciding to play 3 Inheritance, for example, because when you do the calculations, Inheritance make the deck more consistent than Prosperity, for example. And I know it's like you cannot see it if you just think about it, but if you run all this crazy math, you end up in that conclusion. And Prosperity makes the deck a little bit more consistent. But the main reason for playing Prosperity is that Prosperity can get you to your board breakers, can get you to your side deck, and very importantly, can get you to Lara, the Spiritual Beast Tamer Lara, a new one.
Yeah.
And she is a key to break boards, basically. She is very, very important when going second as an extender. So that's the main reason why Prosperity is in the deck. But we could drop it. A lot of people have been topping without it. Some people have been topping with it. It's at this point, we are clear that it's optional. Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, so we have 2 people who are interested in playing right now, but I do have one more question. Also, what's up? Hi, I see you. With Inheritance, so it's a consistency card because it searches any ritual beast. But how do you, like, with regards to the fact that you have to already reveal a ritual beast in order to search, do you still want to play the card at 3 copies?
Yeah, the reason behind it is that if you notice, we play 17, if we
Mm-hmm.
count Chillbearer, 17 ritual based monsters. So it's the same concept behind playing runics, basically.
Mm.
You have so many in the deck that you are very prompt to open one. So there is way more chances of opening a life inheritance. And funny enough, in the 1 million hands, I don't have the math from the top of my head, but we find out that the chances of opening a death inheritance is very low. You're gonna do it, I think in average, probably like one off of 20 duels or one off of like 30 duels, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we run the math, and just to give you guys an idea, we have been working on this deck, and this is part of the reason why the deck is working so well in the TCG, where EdYGO performs so well in the OCG, because we have been developing this like crazy for 7 months.
Yeah.
This deck is not it's not like a deck that we find out how it was played. Like if you look at lists, even today in the OCG, they are not playing Protoss, some of them. They're not playing the Access Code package,
Yeah.
They still have some cards in the main deck that we question, like Ritual Beast Bonds. That is a card that you could put in the main deck, but we realized that it's not worth it,
Right.
So this is very, very evolved, like the core of this deck has evolved a lot, and this is basically what we end up at. Yeah, so all those decisions we have encountered,
And then we have a question from chat, which is also kind of similar, but it's Bear Bloom wants to ask, why did you cut Petalfin?
That's a really good question. So Petalfin is right now a point of contention in the deck, and I call point of contention cards that we're still deciding if we want to play or not. The main issue with Petalfin is that if you look at the deck from this perspective, you have your Ritual Beast Tamer Lara, you have Ritual Beast Tamer Wen, you have Sephra you have Nemesis Flag, Nemesis Corridor, you have Protoss, and you have 3 Elders. All of those 9 cards do nothing by themselves. If you open one of those cards and you don't have a way to play otherwise, you cannot play the game. So Petalfin is a card that will be added to that list, basically.
Right.
Now, what we have noticed is that Petalfin is important and come out because you notice when we're talking about fusing and defusing, you can only special summon every monster once, no? So you often will run into issues, and this is where Petalfin becomes relevant, that you don't have enough names, especially for spiritual beast monsters. And the reason behind that is that we were talking about earlier that most often than not, you will use your effects on the field to put to banish or send to the graveyard spiritual beast monsters and add tamers to the hand. So when that kind of gets negated, this is the same reason why we were talking about Ultiapelio earlier.
Yeah.
When that Rampengu gets negated, what do we do, So that's why you sometimes need more monsters, more spiritual beasts in circulation. So if you want to play Petalfin, I would definitely say play it. Right now, I personally am not playing it, but that can change next week, that can change tomorrow. Is that contested, yeah.
Okay, got it. And then Triton, the link spider, the reason for it is post Nibiru. You can link off the Nibiru token. It's an effect monster, so you can use it to go into the new link 4, Ulti Ray, which is generic in that it only requires 3 effect monsters. They don't have to be Ritual Beast themselves. Okay, so I think let's go ahead and try to jump into a game. So what I'm going to do here, not safe. So I'm going to host, and I'll host advanced unrated. I'll do a match, and then there's going to be the dual password. We'll just do, I don't know, it's just going to be Rourke. So my name, lowercase, and hi, I know you said you were interested, when I think Coop also mentioned that they were interested, but I'll just take whoever shows up first. It's fine. Okay, there, perfect. All right. Okay, so let's see, I'll do rock, paper, scissors. Good luck, have fun to you as well. And we have lost a coin toss, which is probably good because now we get to see the deck in action go in second.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind waiting on the draw phase, just so we can talk about our hand a little bit.
Sure. So you can go ahead and choose. Go first. Yeah, go first if you want. And then yeah, so just we'll talk about the hands for a little bit. So give us a sec to get started.
Yeah.
Okay. So
All
our
right, so
opening
we
hand
have
is Eclipse, Flag, Teleport, Rampengu, and Winda, and we are going second.
perfect. So here we have our starter, and the deck has 1 or 2 card starters, no?
Mhm.
Our starter here is Emergency Teleport and Rampengu. Winda is gonna be extended in hand that we might get to use later. Eclipse is gonna be something we use proactive, and that's one thing you wanna do with this deck going second. This is the reason why this book of Eclipse is not a triple tactics talent, for example, because talent is reactive. You want proactive card with this deck. The main reason behind that is that you need to get your normal summons through. All the stuff we did in the combo earlier, all that stuff, in order for it to happen, you need to start somewhere, no? And it's the snowball, you start building this snowball at the start of the combo. If that doesn't take momentum, you start, oh my god, we're gonna get branded luck. Well, we have our side deck ready for
We
it.
have
So.
our side deck ready.
We have our side deck, yeah. No, but what I was mentioning is that we need this proactive card because of that, because we need to get the normal summon through and just be able to keep playing from there. No? Oh, evenly interesting.
60 card branded. Very interesting.
I know.
So, while our opponent is comboing, I think this is a great time to address one of the questions we got in chat, which is one that I wanted to address during the game or even afterwards. Was can you talk a little bit about the deck's matchups? Like, what are some of the stronger matchups? What are some of the weaker matches in the metagame right now?
Yeah, I think it's weird to talk about matchups with the deck, I'll be honest, because when you play test with the deck, we have adapted the deck to be as good as it can for the meta. I would say right now, a very, very strong matchup for us is Jubel in particular. I have never lost to a Jubel player, just to give you an idea. Just because the second you put Protoss on board and Call Dark, the match is decided. They don't have a good way to keep playing from there.
Right.
I would say you have, let me think. So I feel it's a coin toss with the Snake Eyes normally, because something interesting about this deck is that this deck is actually able to break a full Snake Eye board just with engine.
Okay.
We obviously we're playing against Brand. We don't get to see that right now, but I can give you guys, I think after I leave the call, I probably will put it in the chat just so you guys have an idea of how you can play going second to against Snake Eyes. But yeah, it's really good, So I would say very strong against Jubel. You have, it just depends on how easy it is to put Protoss through, to get Protoss to go through. I would say you are basically favorite against anything that is no meta. And right now I'm putting this deck personally. The deck has low representations in tournaments, which is kind of something I don't like. Because it's complicated to play. The deck is, let's be honest, not that cheap either. But I think the deck is probably the second or third best deck of the format, if you know how to play it. But it's gonna take somebody that is very, very capable with the deck, to be able to get there.
Right.
Yeah. It's a deck that is, I would say, is the number one deck that rewards you for putting effort into it, Like the more time you put into it, the more you will be able to play and do things, with the deck. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. I think that's one of the reasons why the deck, it's one of the things that calls my attention with the deck is, if you want to talk about the double-edged sword or the pros and cons aspect of it, when a deck has lower representation, that can be to your advantage if you are the pilot, right? Because it means that your opponent is going to have less knowledge about how to play against the deck, and you'll be able to catch them off guard with some of the ways you play, particularly in regards to hand traps. So that's going to be the next question I was going to ask after matchups was, how do you feel the deck plays against some of the more common hand traps right now in the metagame? So obviously we play Shifter, so that's not a problem. But what
Yeah.
about things like Nibiru or Droll, like the higher impact ones? And then in addition to that, how about the lower impact as well, like Imperm and Ash Blossom?
I would say, in particular for Droll, sorry. In particular for Droll normally doesn't hurt you unless your first action is something like the post-prosperity or the inheritance,
Okay.
something that you already had, you don't get, because you normally, to combo, if you notice earlier, we basically only search one time. Obviously, we search afterward, but we search for steeds and we search for follow-up, no?
Right.
The first search was the search for when. So as long as the first search goes through, I mean, the steeds, sure, you're not going to be able to have steeds in your endboard. You might not have the follow, but you are still proto locking your opponent.
Right.
So
Right. We're
there is
able to
that.
we're able to search our engine pieces on the first search. After that, the rest is gravy. So if we get
Yeah,
drolled, but we could full combo, I mean, our opponent is down to 4 cards, right? It's not that bad.
exactly. Yep, exactly right. And Nibiru is a card that we has its difficulties because Nibiru require a lot of technical play from the Ritual Beast player to play around. Like, just to give you an idea, I think this hand could play through Nibiru, but I'm not sure. I don't know the combo line, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And that's me. I have practiced the deck a lot. I still don't know the combo line because it's just too many.
Every hand
If
is
you want to play
different.
around
Yeah.
Nibiru,
Yeah.
yeah, it's different. So the hands that always play around Nibiru, that you can decide actually if you want to play around Nibiru, are Elder Rampengu and Elder Kanaha. That always play around Nibiru if you want to. The Ember is a little weaker, but those two and the other one is the Italy, Italy, a spiritual beast monster and another spiritual beast monster. I think that is what we have in hand, no? But I couldn't do it. If you ask me, I don't know that line.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
And then what
And
about like
sorry, you also mentioned. Yeah,
yeah,
you
like
also
low
mentioned the
impact
lesser
hand
impact.
traps?
You might be able to go through one or two of those. If there is an Ash, remember we have the diffusion effect.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say we start Elder Rampengu, sorry. Rampengu get Ash, we fuse and defuse, try Rampengu again, and we go from there. No, and Nochi also help you play through interruptions a lot too. So
All right. So, jumping back into the game. So, Hi was generous enough to not puppet lock us blind game one. Obviously, you would always do that. But just for the sake of showing off how the deck plays into a board, we're going to go ahead here and check out like what our opponent has, right? So, executed a long branded combo. We have a Quem, with several targets in the graveyard right now, a Mirror Jade that was summoned properly, etc. An opening, so we can't just pop any of their cards, any of their fusions right away. We know one set, which is a Branded in red, as well as a Magnum the Reliever. And then I believe this set is unknown. Let me just confirm, right? Middle set is unknown. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start things off, and we have now drawn an emergency
another
teleport.
Italy.
Just not once per
That's
turn.
interesting. All right, let's go standby. Listing.
Okay, so
What's the Magnus the reliever does?
it's on a when a card or another effect is activated, you banish a polymerization or like any fusion spell from your graveyard, target a card on the field, destroy it.
Perfect.
So it's kind of like a quick effect pop in response to something being activated.
All right, let's go Book of Eclipse first. Let's just get rid of some of the stuff. Just simplify the opponent's board. See if there is a reaction to this.
Yeah.
Branded red is looking nice.
The Branded in red is good here, but I think even being able to like book the Quem and Reliever is pretty nice.
I think that's value. Yeah, I think that's good. Now, our win condition in hand right now, as you guys are following, is gonna be our Nemesis flag into Protoss. Okay, that's our win condition in hand.
Okay.
I want to try to Protoss against Branded and normally do dark, which I don't know if it's dark or light. That has I feel almost the same of both.
Tough one, yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be our win condition. Now our starter is gonna be Italy and Rampengo. So for that, we start with Italy.
Okay.
First. And the number one card we always want in circulation is our Spiritual Beast Tamer Lab. That's that's the new one. That's the one. That's the quintessential card you're gonna always want to have first. All right, so we go part the first, past the first part. And now we're gonna normal summon Rampengu. And use Rampengu effect. See if that goes through too.
So these are ignitions. So
yeah, that ignition.
yeah,
So he can
so
activate
we can't.
something.
I think Kanahawk is the same, right? Like you don't just normal Kanahawk and activate it. So our opponent is able to decide how they want to respond here. And while Hi is thinking, I just wanted to say one thing with regards to that is when you're playing against Crystal Beast, I noticed in watching this against a few games, sometimes if they start with like normal Kanahawk and you have an imperm, it feels like you shouldn't wait for them to use the effect. You should just imperm the Kanahawk right away, because they might have like a Book of Eclipse to play around like imperm on Kanahawk. Whereas if you just imperm it on summon, it doesn't really matter too much because it's a soft once per turn. If they're able to get to another one, then they were always able to get to another one, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so branded in red is fine.
Ooh, interesting. All right, now we have a lot of options. And this is the thing with this deck. So just to give you guys an idea. Okay.
Yeah, he changed branded in red. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Sorry, I thought it was no response for a second.
No, it's all good. So, okay, so making Tragedy and Quem. And Cartesia from hand. Ooh, are we going deck Guardian Chimera now? It looks like we are. Okay.
Okay, and what was Chimera Effect? I haven't seen this card in a while.
You haven't seen Chimera? No? It'll be, in this case, it'll be pop 1, draw 2.
Oh, that's a quick effect. Oh, no, he has the betting now. Okay.
Yeah. So that is fine. Wait. It's pop 1, no? Yeah.
Okay. So here we're gonna, right? So he's okay. Well, let's see.
It's okay.
Let's see what we're doing. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll let it resolve. We'll let it resolve first.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, in Master Duel, we don't really encounter these situations, but that's such as the case with manual simulators.
Yeah, it's always like this. No, yeah. All right.
So Tragedy, and then get to draw 2, pop 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, popping the penguin. Yep, that makes sense.
Wait. Put the penguin in the field.
Oh, do we have a way to protect this?
On resolution, you should read the Lara. We can do the replacement effect.
This works from the field too.
It works from the field too.
Oh, wow.
So we can banish Lara.
Okay.
And guess what? When Lara is banished, he trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah, that works from the field. Yeah. Today I learned.
So she trigger.
So now this will then banish.
She's banished. She's banished.
Trigger on a new chain. Okay.
Yeah. And one thing with this deck is that you have to remember the easiest way to cheat is you're worried you want to special summon something twice. The easiest way to cheat is what we did there, is to use Italy and summon Lara first, because you're gonna forget that.
Right.
So often. So we just need to remember it. We already summon Lara. Now we're looking for a tamer here because we want to fuse, no?
Right.
The tamer we want, normally when you go for something in the deck like this, you normally want Lara or Sephra-Pilica. The reason behind it is that Lara and Sephra-Pilica, for the most part, are interchangeable.
Okay.
So that way, if you make a mistake or something happen, you have the other one in the deck, you know?
Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
Let's go, Sephra-Pilica sounds good.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And this might be relevant because obviously Sephra-Pilica is a pendulum, might be relevant later, but right now we're good. Okay. All right, so we happen to have a tamer and we happen to have a spiritual beast, no? So we can fuse.
Well, we haven't activated Rampengu now.
Oh yeah, we have not. Let's do that first. My bad.
So we're gonna activate Rampengu. And then is it cost to send from the extra deck or to banish from the extra deck? It's not. Okay.
It's not, and it happens simultaneously.
Okay.
Both. So in here we want to put, it's no cost. Oh, he's doing something in response?
No, I think he's just answering my
Oh,
question.
okay, it's clarifying.
Yeah.
Right. Now, the next one, wait. We're not gonna do that exactly. Next one we're gonna do here, we wanna put our spiritual beast monsters in grave and circulation, no?
Mhm.
So we happen to have one of the two Kanahas happen to be a thunder, and
Oh,
Kanaha is a thunder.
okay.
So we wanna banish that thunder to put Kanaha in the graveyard. You remember earlier in the combo we were going from Kanaha to Rampengu, now we're going to Rampengu to Kanaha.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
All right, now we have a Tamer and a spiritual beast, so we can fuse.
Okay.
Now we can declare the effect. And we do not happen to have materials for the fusion, but we can put some monster packs in the grave here. So we want to put, remember our win condition. Just keep it in mind. Our win condition is the Nemesis flag in hand. So all of this is just to try to clear out with the Nemesis flag. So for the Nemesis flag, we're going to need a light and we're going to need a win in the graveyard, no?
Mhm.
Oh, and the Changeling to the, okay, Changeling, okay, that's fine.
We're gonna declare our targets for the ignition
Yeah,
effect,
so
which will
targets is going to
be
be or Lara and it's going to be or Sephra here.
okay.
Okay.
Cost.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, what did you activate? Oh, droplet. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
probably.
yeah. Okay. All right. Droplet. Okay, so I mean, we cannot respond with Kanahawk right now.
No, we cannot. So droplet is cool. Yeah,
Well, we can respond with teleport and then respond with Kanahawk. Is that something that we might want to consider?
No, because we don't have the kind of have the fuse from materials that are banished. And
Right.
the Sephra and the Lara were banished.
We're special summon, so we don't can't.
Don't have
okay,
enough.
got it. Okay, so then this resolves normally. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right, let's see our graveyard for a second. Okay, so we have one monster in grave, no? So that emergency teleport in hand is gonna come in handy now.
Okay.
So we're gonna use E-Tele. And here, remember our win condition still. It's the flag in hand for Protoss, okay?
Right.
That's a win condition. All of this is just to play through interruptions. We want to get to flag and Protoss in hand. Let's see.
Okay.
All right. So here, we have some options here, and we could pick a couple. Who we're liking here? So we're gonna do that for that. So that will be a like. That will be a win. All right. So let's go for I feel that we go for Elder here.
Okay.
Just because we want to leave, and part of the reason we're going Elder here is that we want to leave Lara and Wen in the field, in the
deck.
Oh my god, in the deck, so we can search it later, no?
Okay.
And that can also convert into follow. All right. So we have these two monsters, and now we can use the two monsters on the field to go into our Kimur Falco.
Oh,
that graveyard, yeah. Perfect. And now let's see our graveyard because we need to start managing our graveyard smartly here. Okay, so this one is very interesting here. So, and I just realized we might have messed up. Let me think. No. This is the thing with this deck. It's like you have to think so much.
Okay.
So now we're gonna use our Elder and our Kanahan graveyard for our Ulti Nocho Dragon. And remember the win condition, Protoss, no?
Right.
We need a light in the grave somehow. And that light is gonna be our Nocho Dragon here. So we have the light in the grave. Nice. Now we haven't used Kimufalco effect yet. So let's banish the we have two lights, two win in the graveyard, no? We have one win.
We have one win, yeah.
But we have Kimufalco on the field. So as long as we use the Kimufalco, we're gonna be good.
Right.
So let's go ahead and use that. Summon or win that. And now we have we have the monsters that can make a Palooza with one. So now we have to think: do we gonna OTK? Can we OTK or cannot? Now we are 100 damage short from OTK here, and the reason behind it is because actually we only have one card in hand. Never mind. But what we could do is that Kimufalco and the window on the field can go into Unicorn. Then with the Noshi, you can go into Access Code. Access Code is 53. You can use the flag in hand. Actually, we could try to OTK, but it's very risky. So
it's
we have
going to
to
be
decide
tough
what to
because
do here.
we can't target the Guardian Chimera since they have Poly, and then they have Opening to protect from one destruction.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot that. All right, so let's go ahead and can we banish? Sorry, I don't realize the graveyard. Can we banish the Chimera?
Banish.
Like with something like SP?
We just can't target it. So
Oh, we cannot target. Okay.
Yeah.
We can run it over by battle throw.
Yeah, we can run it over by battle. Yeah, and I think Opening. Pretty sure Opening doesn't protect by battle. It's just by card effect. It destroyed by card effect. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So we have a couple of options here. We could still go for Access Code just to get rid of it. They also has a monster face down. I forgot the defense of that.
Let's see.
I wonder if it's more or less a 25.
2,000 defense.
Perfect. Okay. So as long as he doesn't have any other hand traps in hand, we're playing here.
Okay.
So I still like the idea of going Access Code, but before that, let's use our Nemesis flag in hand.
Sure.
So let's use Nemesis flag. And let's go back, bring back one of the Kanaha, because you see we have both there. We want one in the extra deck for sure. Summon the flag and declare the flag. See if we can get to Protoss here. Perfect. So we have a win condition in hand. So we have a couple of options here. I personally like the idea of going Access Code regardless. And destroy the face down, destroy the Chimera. But the issue with the Access Code play here is that if we're going to Protoss for Dark, Protoss is going to destroy Access Code, no?
Right.
So it's something we have to keep in mind here. So with the Chimera is 33 defense. Can we see the extra deck? Let me think here. So I really want to get rid of that Chimera. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and look at our Banish pile. Perfect. All right, so one thing we can do here is that we can use the monster we have in the field to go for Ray Rotary, use the Sephapilica there to reborn something from the graveyard. Can we see the graveyard?
Yeah. Well, we don't have any monsters in the graveyard right now, but if we link off into something, they would be in the graveyard.
Exactly. We could bring back the Kimufalco. So
okay.
We have to think here. We're going to have Kimufalco, we're going to have Ray Rotary, and we're going to have Sephapilica on board. Will not show Dragon. So we have those four monsters. One of them, in a way or another, we have to get to how do you call this? To Access Code, because I really want to get rid of the Chimera. So let's go ahead and put everything on. All our fate is going to be on Protoss.
Okay.
And hopefully Protoss can drive us to victory. So let's use the Kimufalco on board. Let's use the wonder if Wind is a better option on board. Let's use the Wind on board. And let's use the flag on board, yeah. And we're gonna have to do something funky with Noshi. We might need to get rid of the Noshi later. Let's summon the Ray. Use Ray effect. Bring back Sephapilica to hand. And Sephapilica now can go for the Kimufalco in the graveyard. Actually, let's think about that before you go for the Kimufalco, because no, yeah, Kimufalco is the right choice. Okay. My bad. Yeah. All right. So in the graveyard we have Sapphire, we have Winds on board, we have Light on board. Now we're gonna go for We don't have the OTK because we need to get rid of the Chimera somehow, no? But if it was
Right.
a smaller monster, we will have it. So right now, let's get rid of the... we have no cards in hard to discard either. I feel I want to leave the... We leave the Rerotari because the Rerotari, remember, is an interruption in the opponent's turn.
Right.
And let's use the other 3 monsters to climb to Unicorn and go for access code.
Okay. Yeah, that would put an extra attribute.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, we don't have enough cards to use Unicorn, but well.
Yeah. I still feel I like this play because we want to get rid of the Chimera, no?
Yeah, I think so, because otherwise you could just switch Chimera to attack position and then beat over Protoss. And then we have to play like a really long game at that point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, we use the Unicorn.
Oh, yeah, we did. I forgot we link climbed. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'm done.
All right. So now we have enough to get rid of stuff on board. I don't know if we want to do any baits or anything. I think we just summon Protoss here. But Protoss, this is a question here because we're playing against a branded deck, no?
Mm-hmm.
So we have to think one monster in the extra deck can get over Protoss. If it's safe to summon Protoss in attack. That's the question we need to do. Because top Protoss is 25, so they has a light monster that they can summon that can get over Protoss. And this is where the knowledge of the opponent's deck comes into play, no? Like, I'm not sure if I know enough.
A light that could get... It would be Sanctifier's a light. That's 3,000. I think that would be the only one. I think Sanctifier is the only light monster that's over 25.
Let's keep our win condition safe.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna summon the Protoss in defense then we don't need to summon it before the battle phase. So let's wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's go battle phase, try to clear the board and see how that goes. About the reason we're doing this is because the monster face down, I believe, is dark too, no? All right. So let's try to hit over everything, see how it goes.
So punch over Chimera.
And that hit over that.
Okay.
Perfect. Main phase 2. And now we are going to go for our Protoss.
Okay. All right. Now let's go ahead and summon it. Yeah, also Queritus. It's the Despian one. It can make its attack 0. And that's a light monster. But yep. I think Queritus only changes attack, right, chat? I don't think you can Queritus over a defense position monster. So this will banish 1.
Right. Fire, and let's think about this a little bit. So what's banished right now?
So we need some kind of wind. Okay, what's banished right now?
Perfect. So here, this is important. We know No-Show Dragon can fuse from grave, no? For No-Show Dragon, we need a Spiritual Beast and a Tamer, no? So we're going to banish from the graveyard or Kimufalco because of that. Because otherwise we cannot Nochi next turn. And Nochi is going to be our follow-up. No, lead the Kimufalco, sorry. Sorry, lead the Sephropilica, we're going to banish the Kimufalco, my bad.
Oh, yes. I messed up the names. You're good. Yeah. Okay.
All right, now we Protoss Call Dark.
Let's see, anything on summon. Okay. All right, so we'll go dark. All right, and then I can sort of our access code.
And they are Darklock. And this is how you basically play the deck 1 second. Like you see, we use so much stuff just to get to our win condition. So you need to identify your win condition early in the turn, and then you can get to this position. So now we have a Banish with Ultra Rotary, and we have Protoss, they cannot summon Dark. So I think that's pretty good.
With ulti, can this target itself? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. Cool.
All right. So we go end phase.
It's very similar to, for example, like like a very good branded player on Dueling Book, Nightfall, right? He talks about you keep Puppet Lock even when you're going second, because oftentimes your goal, your win condition going second, isn't so much breaking the board and OTKing, it's breaking enough of your opponent's board to them being able to Puppet Lock them on turn 3. And I think this deck kind of is going to have that same philosophy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me right now, Ed, that we don't side Protoss or Nemesis flag out when we're going second.
We don't. Actually, you know what's funny? Protoss is normally better for going second than for going first.
Oh wow.
Which sounds
Okay.
kind of crazy because Protoss just clear the board, no? Like
Yeah.
the effect of Protoss. And the worst part is that it's also an also effect. So if you don't have something for Protoss right away, in the opponent's turn, they can get rid of the Protoss if they want, but they're still locked for that turn, you know?
Right. Right.
So
Right.
yeah.
And obviously another thing, chat. I mean, this is very much a game to like showcase more than test, because we would have been placed under the puppet lock in
Yeah.
normal circumstances. But Hi is a good sport. Okay, so branded fusion. Yep. So this is able to summon a light, so that will resolve.
That's good. Yeah, just don't know branded well enough to know if they have something that can get rid of the Protoss in defense, you know?
In defense, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Like, I'm not sure what he can summon.
And worst case scenario, we do have the ability to like last ditch effort. We can banish. Does this target? It does target. Okay.
It does target, yeah, so we
target.
cannot.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that is good.
Summon is fine, yeah.
Yeah. And just he's thinking we also, our follow up right now is the two monsters we left in the grave. Remember, we left intentionally, we leave a spiritual beast tamer and a. Yeah, exactly. We leave those two intentionally in the grave, yeah.
In battle, do we want to banish this to banish that
It's an
Aluber?
interesting question. I think we probably do. Let's see what is banished right now. Okay, so we have those Garbanish. Was in the or Sephrapelicas in graveyard, no?
Yeah.
Remember, what we're trying to do for the follow-up, always turn 3, always you're thinking, where is my Kimufalco, where is my Ultirotari, no?
Mm-hmm.
So Sephrapelicas is able to bring back something that is in the graveyard, no? So we
Right.
have to think a lot. This is actually a tough choice, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm tempted we let this attack go through, because this way we have a Kimu Falcos that's banished and we have Ray in the graveyard. I think is it Lara that on normal specials from Banish Zone?
Yeah, we're gonna actually. I feel like we use the effect because Wen is still in the deck, no?
Because Wen is still in the deck. Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna use the effect. We're gonna banish. And we have some crazy follow up next turn.
Okay. Thrust. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I like that.
That's
Yeah.
good.
That was good. I wasn't even thinking about thrust, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's definitely
Oh, that's really
definitely
good.
a good play there.
Mm-hmm.
Did invite.
That. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. I like this, because normally, often when you try to showcase the deck, you can get to situations where it is like you open Chister and they cannot play, or they open Unbreakable, So this is a really good showcase of how we go to the grind game and do all this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the puppet is fine, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think it's really cool because now it's like you're trying to establish puppet without special summoning a dark monster.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, Grang is a light. Okay, that's cool. I got
that's
you.
pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting here. It's gonna depend a lot of top deck because we might get into a very, very weird grind game, where we Protoss then they puppet us.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going back and forth puppet Protoss. That's so funny.
We might end up doing that, yeah. But you see the importance of thinking about your win condition and having your win condition in mind,
Yes.
because they did a lot of stuff, but they still cannot get rid of the Protoss.
Right.
So, yeah. Pretty good.
End phase is fine. And I think they get cart back. Actually, no, nothing, no fusions were sent, right? Wait, do you get cart back? Huh? Is a fusion? It's a graveyard. It's all good. Okay.
Oh, what a top deck. But
It's
I
a
mean,
good top deck.
Sanctifier, no. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it, do it.
Yeah.
You gotta do it to us.
So I think here we're gonna be. Oh gosh, we're gonna be waiting for a while, I think.
Yeah, we'll need to find a way to answer this, and it's gonna be tough to answer too. Put it in attack position, okay. And Jade, oh yeah, still DP. Okay,
That's pretty good, yeah.
yeah, that's really good. We lose our Protoss here.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
I think
that's
they
about
won
all
this
she
one.
wrote.
Yeah, I think they got this one, yeah.
Yeah, well played.
Well played, yeah. Yeah, that log. Oof, that's too much.
It's
And
a
now
lot.
now you know why we have so many cards decided for that deck.
Yeah. It's so funny. I don't even know if Hi was watching the stream earlier, but if purposely like choosing to bring Branded was actually really cool because it's one of the matchups that you mentioned the deck struggles against.
Yeah, it's a struggle. Yeah. All right, so
we're going. We get to decide here. So we get to decide if we want to go first. I take it we're going first.
We're gonna go first, and we're gonna bring so many cards from the side deck.
Okay.
Let's think about what we are gonna remove first, because I think the 10 cards in there, pretty much all of them go. All the bottom row, I think, goes. Because Book of Eclipse is not good against Branded. We're going fair. We're gonna go first, so the ruler is not that good. Evenly is not okay. It's not that great. And the pots are a flex spot that we can utilize.
Okay.
And we're gonna bring in or Retaliating and Contact C, all the group of those 4 cards. We're gonna bring in our Dimensional Fissure because it's it's basically a lockdown. We're gonna bring in our Ash Blossom because it's good for Branded Fusion. And I think that's basically how we go, I think.
Yeah, I like this for Branded. Very nice.
Okay. So you see we side decking 10 cards.
Yeah.
That's how we play against Branded, yeah. And we could have put in Nibiru's too, but not much space,
Okay, and now we get to decide to go first. You two. Okay.
Oh my god, that Contact C, why is that in our hands? All right, so now this hand is very interesting. So the weaker 1-card combo that the deck has is Rampengo by himself. It's rather weak. Now, Rampengo by himself is stopped by 100.
Right.
So what we're gonna try to do here is that we have to think about what our opponent have, no? And hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers, hopefully he doesn't have draw, because this hand will lose to draw very hard with this card.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking is that right now we put Inheritance, activate Inheritance first. And basically what we're gonna try to do is that we're gonna try to do step 1, always the card you want in circulation is Spirit to Voice Temelara, no? So let's do that. Let's do Inheritance, reveal the Rampengo. And we are revealing a beast, so we get to search something that is not a beast. Let's see if he has an Ash or something.
Okay, so that results. Right. And so we get our new Lara. Right. And you can discard anything.
Yeah, you can discard anything.
Okay.
Now, one thing that is curious here is that we have really good hand draft against Branded.
Yeah.
Like the Contact C is good because they're forced to fuse with it. And it's like very accurate to fuse with that. The Retaliating C is amazing because this is Branded Fusion, everything gets banished. So I'm not sure exactly what the best option is here, to be honest. I feel probably the Contact C, but it could be a coin toss here. How you feel, Rourke? Because you might know more Branded than me.
That's a tough... Oh man, that's a tough call. I want to say, and you know, like I could be totally wrong here, but I want to say we pitch Retaliating Sea because if our like Retaliating Sea, we can activate it against a number of cards,
Yeah,
but one of the most important cards that we would activate it against is Branded Fusion, and
exactly.
so like when our opponent activates Branded Fusion, we're gonna use Ash. We're not going to
Yeah,
use
for
Retaliating
sure.
Sea. I think,
That's correct.
right? Whereas like Contact Sea, we can Contact Sea our opponent and also Ash Blossom them.
That is correct. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get rid of the retaliating seed. And now our starting our combo is Lara and Rampengo. So the first card we're gonna be searching to our hand is gonna likely be Elder or and we're gonna do a small optimization there. Let's see how far we get.
Okay.
So let's use Lara effect in hand.
It discards for cost, right?
Yes.
Or discard immediately after this effect resolves. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We can normal summon. We
And this
can
is
normal
not our
summon.
normal. So this was an
It's
additional.
not normal. Yeah. So we still has a normal this turn. So let's use Rampengo effect. And is that good? All right. With Rampengo effect, we're gonna send to the graveyard another copy of Lara. And we're gonna banish our Psychic that is gonna be our Gaiapelio. And this line is a little bit different. You notice we're sending Lara here. Just to speed this up. We just tell you if, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we'll just proceed with our combo. I mean, it's 60 card deck focused on board breakers. So
yeah, I'm not sure if they're gonna have any hand draft. Yeah. All right. So now we have two Laras in grave, and we can fuse with them into
we can
our
make a
Nochi.
Nochi, right?
Yeah, we can make Nochi there.
Then
Monochi, and now the Lara activate exactly. And you notice we have a Spirit to Abyss on field, so we're looking for our Tamer, no?
yeah.
And the two options we have are Lara or Sephra-Pilica. We pick one of the two. In this case, let's go Lara is fine, or Sephra-Pilica, whichever is fine, yeah.
I guess Sephra because it's
This
easy to
is,
find because it's a pendulum, so you could see it easily.
All right, so now we fuse. Special. And now we declare. We're gonna declare our Sephra-Pilica and our Lara. And part of the reason why we're declaring Sephra-Pilica and Lara here is because obviously we're gonna diffuse into both Laras, but Rampengo have not been a special summon yet. So we wanna leave Rampengo in circulation. Because it's obviously we can diffuse with something that is banished instead of something in grave. So those two, and Sephra-Pilica goes to the graveyard. Perfect. And now we search. And here we will do Elder first, but let's do a small optimization. Let's search Kanaha first.
Okay.
And the reason behind searching Kanaha first is that if you get interrupted at any moment from here, it's better to have a normal summon for a Kanaha, because Kanaha, I tell you, is a one-card combo. It's a starter.
Right.
Then has a normal summon for an Elder. You can put something more in circulation, get farther. No?
Makes sense.
All right, so now we use both our monsters in the field. No, not yet. We use both the monsters in the field one more time, and we go one more time for the Kanaha. So the objective when you open Lara is to have Elder and Kanaha, or Elder and Rampengo with hand. All right? So now we put both Laras in the graveyard, and we search the Elder.
And we don't use the second effect.
No, because we don't have...
Yeah,
the Laras were special. Rampengo have not been, so we don't have a Tamer to bring out.
Okay.
Yeah, so now we use Elder effect. Now we normal summon Kanaha. Perfect. And now we use Kanaha effect here. Perfect. And there is something interesting here, and this is... oh gosh, I have done this combo. The thing is that this combo in particular changes if you're playing Utapeli or not, and in this moment. So this is something very interesting. Since we are not playing Ultiapelio, so you see Rampengo is still banished, as you can see.
Yeah.
So since we're not playing Ultiapelio, we cannot go Ultiapelio and send Apelio to the graveyard, no?
Right.
So here we're going to be doing some fusing and defusing. And I think, actually, this line in particular doesn't change. We still do win the first, I feel.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's do Winda first. So we follow the same, and remember, this is just following the process, you know? And now we can go ahead and fuse.
Can we fuse with Ulti Kanahawk into Kanahawk?
No, we
No.
cannot.
Okay.
No, sadly no. Get another Kanahan on board. And now activate the effect again at the fuse. And this time we're gonna bring exactly 2 back. And oof, this part is tough. We put the Ultiga Apelio in graveyard.
Okay. So,
Ultiga Apelio and Elder we're gonna target.
and then we chain.
And we go for the Kanaha and the Elder. Perfect. And we search our deck. Now we're working with Kanaha, no? So we need something that reborn banish monsters. So that will be our when, no?
When, yeah. Here we go.
Perfect. And now we Kanaha one more time. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh.
Now we use the Kanaha effect, the effect on the board. It doesn't help that they're called the same, no?
Yeah. Okay. Huh?
Now we go for Apelio and banish Apelio.
Cool.
All right. So now this part of the combo is interesting because another slide that I put in there is that before you summon the Banshee, you want to leave level 4 monsters on the field. Okay? That's something we want to do. Because 2 level 4s can go into Overlay and go into the Infernal Flame Banshee, no? So we're going to go for Utikimufaiko here because you see we have Monster Banish that can be summoned.
Yeah.
And we have one in hand, no?
Yep.
We're going to go for Kimurfaiko here, but we're going to go for Kimurfaiko with the Kanaha in defense position, the Ulti Kanaha, sorry. And with the Elder. Because we want to leave the level 4s in the field, no?
Yeah, I figured, yeah.
Exactly. So we declare the effect. And in our graveyard, and here we have a couple of options. We should recall we're thinking, you always have to think about the step ahead, no? At one moment in the combo, we might need the Sephropilica Banish. At one moment in the combo. But at one moment in the combo, we're gonna also need something to send back into the extra deck for our Nemesis flag, no? For our Nemesis package, no?
Right.
So we have to think a little bit. Let's look at our Banish pile first. Perfect, okay. So we have 3 monsters in there that none of them have been special yet. Let's go ahead. I say we go for, and this could be wrong, you know, it's the part that you have to think about the combo. Let's go for our Kanaha, or Ulti Kanaha, let's banish it. Because I think we're gonna need that banish. And hopefully we have an opportunity to banish Sephropilica. That might has been a mistake. We're gonna find out later. All right, so now we normal summon when, because you know we banish for Kimufalco effect to normal when. And when effect, now can activate, and we can bring back. We can go Rampengo here, or we can go Winda. It doesn't really matter much. I think. Which one I do normally? I think it doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and go for Rampengo first, I think.
Sure.
And now we has another options here because we're playing against Brandon, no?
Yeah.
So another thing we could do is that instead of Protoss, we could go Colossus, you know?
That's right.
So that could be another option if we wanted. So what do we value more, Protoss for Dark or Colossus? You know?
Yeah.
We have to think about stuff like that, you know? Stop thinking very hard.
I think given the fact that like it's a 60 card deck, we saw evenly matched game 1. It's like Colossus is much more susceptible to board breakers than Protoss is.
That's true.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, we're gonna go for a Protoss route then.
Okay.
So what we want to do here is that we're gonna use Rampengo effect. And this is the part where things like the Nemesis flag, Nemesis package control is very relevant. So we're gonna get rid of the Rerotari. And all that we're trying to do here is just basically save resources. And I noticed that we probably make a mistake earlier with Sephapilica stuff. We think about that later.
Okay.
Okay. And we're gonna send to the graveyard now. We don't want to send anything to the graveyard, no? We just want the resource vanish. We just want the ray vanish.
Oh.
So
But we have to send to the
we
graveyard, no?
have to say something,
Okay.
no? So we're
Yeah.
gonna send. I like to send here Elder, just
Okay.
because you have multiple copies in the deck. But this part is more optimization. You know what we're doing with the deck right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and now we happen to have a tamer, and we happen to have a spiritual beast monster, no? So we
Yeah.
can bring them back.
All right.
So we're gonna fuse and defuse. We're gonna fuse with Kanaha this time. And I'm gonna explain you guys later why this Sephapilica stuff was a mistake early.
Okay.
Go ahead and declare again.
Hmm.
And we're gonna bring back our Winda and our Wen. And we're gonna put in our graveyard. Let's put in our graveyard. I guess we put in our graveyard or Ultikanaha, I guess. That's the best choice. We're gonna target Ultikanaha and Wen or Winda. And we're gonna target for the fuse, the Winda, and the Wen.
Okay.
So those two are summoned into the field. Let's go to the graves and we search. And now we add to our hand a copy of Ritual Beast Steeds. All right, so now we have Winda on the field, no?
Yeah.
And we talk about Winda, no? Winda is the key for the Nemesis package. So we're gonna overlay the Winda we have and the Rampengo we have for an Infernal Flame Banshee. Perfect. We're gonna use Banshee effect. And now we go for the flag.
And the reason why she's the key is because she's a tamer that it's the only tamer you have that's a level 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Yeah, sí, comprado.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, so we have the flag in hand. Let's use the flag. And we have banished the Red Rotary and we put it back into the extra deck. I find it so funny. We declare, and Protoss. And now the Red Rotary that we utilize as a resource is back into the extra deck, so we can summon it back.
I do like that a lot.
All right, so now let's think, because we did make a mistake earlier. I'm gonna tell you guys why the mistake was. So we have to improvise a little bit. Let's think.
Okay.
We use that, and that. We leave the other one on board. We use that. We use the other 3. We use that. It has okay. I think it still works. Laris is still in the deck, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. So let's use our Kimur Falco or Banshee and our flag here. For our Ray Rotary. Yeah. Now we use Ray Rotary effect. And we add Kanaha to hand and we normal summon Kanaha. And remember, the Apelio hasn't been special yet.
Yeah, Paleo hasn't been specialed.
So we declare Kanaha effect. And the last monster that is not in circulation is our Lara, no?
Would be Lara, yeah.
Yeah, so we banish Lara. And we have a fuse and defuse. Look at that.
Oh, that's so nice. It's really good when it all comes together.
Exactly. And that's the fun of playing the deck, you know? Like, we are literally doing what we can through the steps, you know, and see where we end up. But if you think about the steps a little bit ahead of time, you can end up with stuff like this. So we know we're gonna bring our Apelio back and our Lara back, no? So we're gonna be targeting. Here is a coin toss actually between Kanaha and Wen. Either or are good options to leave Vanish, I'll be honest.
Okay.
Let's leave Kanaha Vanish and let's target Wen and Lara and change the effect to the fuse with our Lara and our Apelio.
Yep. Alright, so I'll summon out these 2. Extra deck. It's supposed to be in a different order, but yeah. And then that, and then we search, and here we search.
We don't have many good options because
Yeah.
everything is on the field and board, no? But
Maybe like Elder, I guess, or Lara.
I personally like here Kanaha because if they clear our board, we don't have a way to fuse or anything. We still can Kanaha for Lara in the deck.
Got it. Oh, that's yeah, right. Because like if assuming they clear out our board, we next turn would be able to like normal Kanahawk, banish Lara, which then special summons out a tamer, and then we can start.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly right. Now we use a Peli effect. And we're gonna banish here or Ulti Kimurfalco because we have the Ulti Notion on the field. You know, that can be a value for 2, link 2 rating. And now we can Protoss.
Okay.
Now we have a fire, we have a light, and the wind will be Winda here. Perfect. And now the Banshee was banished with a pyro on the field. So we bring the Banshee back. All right, so now we normally here I will declare fire because I play against a Snake Eyes so much, but we don't have to because we know now. Do we feel dark is the best option because we could also declare light, you know?
Yeah.
So what do we pick here? Do we think dark or light is a better option?
Ultimately, I feel like I still want to keep our opponent off Mirror Jade.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. So let's think about it then, because if we declare dark, we run into the issue that we can also summon darks, no?
Right.
So let's look at our extra deck.
So it means we can't really do that much afterwards.
Exactly. So we will have to go for a big Appaloosa, I think, is sort of better option for an Ember after that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, the mistake we make early came to bite us, I think. Because the Gaia Pelio could have gone back into the extra, and this is why you have to think about everything here. You know? If Gaia Pelio was in the extra deck, we could leave Gaia Pelio on board, and we have 2 Omni Negates in hand with the Steeds, no?
Right.
So that's something else we could have done.
Yeah.
But instead of that, I would say we go for... Oh gosh, do we put everything into a Palooza? I think a 2 material Palooza is better than a 3 material right now. So let's leave a Peli on board, I say. And let's go for an Appaloosa. Actually, before that, let's see if Protoss goes through. Very important.
Okay.
So let's activate Protoss. Call Dark. Perfect. So now we're gonna use our Noshi effect. Diffusion, yep. Go to the extra. And we're gonna bring Kimurfalco back. And now we are gonna make a Appaloosa with 3 monsters. So that, that, and that. Perfect. In a 3 material Appaloosa, and we set the Steeds. And look at that. We have, so before you pass, sorry, we have Vanish on Utirerotari. We have 3 material Appaloosa. We have a lock on Darks. We have 2 hand traps. We have Steeds. We have follow with Lara on Graveyard. And we have the quick effect of Apelio to summon another monster to a Steed for 3 monsters instead of 4. So, yeah.
None. The additional...
I know what he's asking this. The Kimurfalco is the only monster that doesn't have a restriction. Funny enough.
I see.
Yeah, it's the only one that doesn't have a restriction.
Link 2 can be specialed as many times.
Yeah.
And then the other ones, and then the others are additional normals.
Yeah. Yeah, everything else is additional normals from hand.
Cool. All right. So I guess let's see how this goes.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah. We have a very, very strong board.
Standby main is fine. All right. I'm always scared. You never know what you're gonna get. What you're gonna get hit by, even when you have the safety of Protoss called Dark.
Yeah, an evenly will be really nice for him
Yeah,
right now.
for sure. Okay, so we're gonna go Albion. That is fine.
Yeah. And he'll Rourke, I think you know this deck better than me, so you know how to use your interruption better than me,
Absolutely.
probably.
Yeah. I will do my best, as they say.
Every time somebody does that, I always wonder if I should just negate with a Palooza because I'm so scared they're gonna top deck the one card they needed.
There's so many things in Branded where like sometimes like they'll activate like Fright for Patchwork, and I'm just like, I feel like I should ash this. Like it's because it's so scary.
Too much advantage, yeah.
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 But at the very least, with regards to Patchwork, because of the Dark Lock, at least we don't have to be afraid of Guardian Chimera.
Exactly, yeah. No Chimera, no Mirror J.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
they're
Chimera,
very
no Jade. Yeah, it makes it hard to break the field for sure.
for sure. Remember, we also have the Contact C in hand too, if we wanna.
Yeah.
It's a special anything. So.
Right now, that like the things I'm thinking about is I want to try to avoid playing into Thrust.
Yeah,
We know
that
our
is true.
opponent plays evenly, so it's like if I
That is
give them
true,
an
yeah.
evenly too early, that would really suck. Eventually, if once they commit bodies to the field, I wouldn't mind it as much. And you know, we do have an Ash Blossom for Thrust if it comes to that as well.
That is true, yeah. See.
Okay, so normal Aluber.
Oh, this feels very tempting, no?
Normal Aluber activate effect. It does feel very tempting. It definitely does. Let's see. This searches like a branded in white. Hmm.
My call here is that probably is a good idea because we're gonna use the effect regardless. You know, we're gonna use a monster effect to negate whatever
Yeah.
this search, no? So
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, if we put the Contact C on their field and
yeah,
they
what they
can't
are
make
doing?
darks,
Yeah, what are they doing? Yeah,
I don't. They fuse. They make a Sprint, right? The Iron Dash Dragon is Sprint an Earth or a Dark? That's what I'm not sure, because I feel like if the Contact C hits the field, they're pretty much locked out of everything.
I think so. I think you're right on that. Yeah, let's.
So
I like that.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the Contact C now.
I like that. If it has anything.
Yeah, so Sprint is a Dark. So this just makes it really hard to play from here. Without the Contact C, we basically, short of like a droplet for 2 into Thrust for evenly, like that's pretty much.
Yeah, I have no idea how you play from here, I'll be honest. Like how you play through this with Branded.
And we know there is a Poly and a Patchwork in hand.
Yeah.
But still 4 unknowns.
Oh, and earlier, sorry, just to go back to what I was saying earlier with Sephra the player not working. So you always, when you use the rotary effect, you're gonna be bringing back one of 2 cards. It's gonna be Kanaha or it's gonna be Sephra or Lara. Sorry, one of Sephra or Lara, one of 2. You bring out the Kanaha when you can do a diffusion, like what we did at the end of the combo, that we banished the Lara and we were able to diffuse still.
Yeah.
You bring the Kanaha when you can do that. If you cannot do that, you always bring Sephra because you can do what we did in the previous match, that we reborn the Kimufalco. And that way you have more interruptions. No? So that's basically the mindset there towards the end of the combo, yeah.
Red and red. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I do really like this Ulti Gaia Pelio card. I didn't appreciate how good it was. I always just saw it as like it's just something you have to play to banish with Rampengu.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like even when I have played this deck quite a bit, I still go into situations where oh my god, we're getting evenly. I still go into a situation where I don't have like a good solution. But he has 2 monsters in the field, bro.
It'd have to be droplets and
Has to be
Contaxi.
droplet, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think I'll just let that go. Okay.
Yeah, they take. Oh, they take. How much attack was him?
That's 600.
No, it's 1,000. Sorry, inheritance. So
Oh,
remember,
right, right,
inheritance
right.
lower
Oh,
the
right,
attack.
right, 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 right,
200
right,
for
right.
each.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
For each different. Okay, so then set to. All right.
Oh, interesting. So now we have
Oh,
and
actually, wait.
actually before they pass, yeah,
Thinking
thinking
end
on them.
phase. Thinking end phase. Actually,
Yeah.
we can use Ray to banish one of the sets.
Mhm. And only that, we can also use Apelio to special summon on their turn. So let's use both, and let's use Ray, and uh, let's use Apelio. So we can make it doesn't matter which one is Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. We're gonna get rid of our inheritance, by the way.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay, so we'll target our inheritance
Yeah.
and just this
Well,
one, I
one to battle,
guess.
I guess, yeah. And with Apelio, we're gonna get our one of our Lara advantage.
Which will now trigger the Lar. Oh, the other one was the bluff. Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So really relying on that branded in red to resolve there.
Resolve, yeah. That's good. Good game.
5 normal summon in 60 cards. That's crazy. All right.
That is crazy, yeah. All right.
Game 3 it is. Yeah, let's do it.
Into this, yeah.
Okay. So we're going second now.
All right. So the D fissures are not gonna be very useful going second, sadly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we probably wanna take those out. Everything else looks fine, bro. Like I like our list otherwise. Now, one thing, and this is it's really cool that we get to this point. When you're going second, your consistency is gonna increase, no? Because you have 6 cards.
Yeah.
So we can afford getting rid of Ritual Beast inheritance. We can get rid of 1 or 2 copies if we want.
Okay.
So let's see what we want to bring in, bro, because
Yeah.
we already has literally everything that we put in already is really good against branded. Gosh, I don't even know what to put in, I'll be honest. I
It's a
guess the
tough call,
Nibiru,
right? Yeah.
Nibiru sometimes come up. But we definitely want to take out the dimensional fissures. So yeah, how you feeling, Rourke? What should we put in
It's
here?
tough. I'm not sure what we would put in here. Like I think I probably want harpies, but the thing is,
Yeah,
it's like of all of these cards, pretty much none of them are helping us if we get puppet locked.
exactly. Yeah.
I
That's
don't
what we
really want
put
to
in the
put
second
Nib
card.
in. I feel like it never feels good versus branded.
It does
The
no,
card
you're
on
right. Yeah.
Paleo's left is Noble Knight Shield Bearer, which has the function of essentially searching Rampengu, Eyes of Blue.
All right. I feel harpies and 2 lightning storms, I guess, just to put something,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Let's do that. It's
I think
yeah,
that's the way to go.
yeah.
All right, let's do that.
All right.
And with this, you have to think when you're playing this deck, you have 33% chances of opening shifter. So,
And we haven't
oh
seen it
my
a
god,
single
we didn't
time.
open anything. What a bad hand. Where is our side deck? We put
I
so many
know.
cards in. We
I love
literally
how
have triage, four with contact C and 3 retaliating C, and we have 3 shifters.
we saw more of our side deck when we were going first.
Yeah. All right.
And we opened Retaliating Sea, Contact Sea, and Ash Blossom. That was funny.
Yeah, like that's the issue against branded, That's why we're citing so many cards because you get lock and yeah, not much you can do from there,
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I think here, I'll be honest with you, I don't think we have a good way to play against
Yeah,
not
it's
has a good
beating
way.
Cartesia branded fusion without non-engine it's just not gonna happen, I think.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna steal at least let's wait a little bit and let's see how much we can survive.
Yeah.
Because I at least want to show that part of the deck. Because
Of
one
course.
thing
Of
that this
course.
deck have is that you also has a lot of survivability because of Lara. So when Lara is in graveyard, she protects.
Hmm.
Not only that, when Lara is banished, you special something from the deck, no? So you
Right.
can special Winda, and Winda has a floating effect. So when I doubt that we're gonna win here just because of the puppet, I think otherwise, gosh, this would be a really good hand, to break a board.
Let's see. Why don't while Hi is doing the combo, there was one more question I wanted to ask actually, and it might segue into you talking about something with this hand. Is obviously I understand Flag and Protos. I think that concept of putting those in going second is very comprehensible. What about Corridor? Is Corridor a card that you want to side out when you're going second?
It is, and you will see. So you often will find situations like, let's say this our hand is perfect to show this. So in our hand we have Shieldbearer, and this is the same reason why Shieldbearer is in the deck. We could banish Shieldbearer. Obviously, we're gonna be, given aside, we're gonna be pop and lock. If we were not, we have Shieldbearer in hand. We banish Shieldbearer, and immediately Corridor is an extender in hand. And what Corridor can do is that if our combo gets stopped at any moment, if Lara and Rampengu that will be our starter here. Well, we have Inheritance, we will be able to get better cards than that. But if our combo gets stopped at any moment, we will be able to go for that's a level 4, no? And Rampengu is a level 4, so we can access Protoss from there,
Right.
So that's the main thing with Corridor. Corridor is an extender, and again, the main reason why we're playing Colossus in the extra deck is not so much because Colossus is good, it's because Corridor helps us a lot as an extender, which is counterintuitive, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel that's the reason behind Corridor. Now, with a hand like this hand is very interesting because the best hands in the deck, and I'm glad we are talking about this because Dio mentioned this before, the best hand in the decks are Elder Rampengu and Elder Kanahan. They're the ones that play through Immortal Interruptions, are the most resilient ones. Inheritance in hand often is used to fix your hand, obviously. But Inheritance has some very interesting properties when you're searching cards from your deck. When you are... there we go, okay. When you're searching cards from your deck, you often can have cards in hand that you don't want. Like, let's say we need to make a combo and we open a Pelion hand or Wind in hand, and we don't want it in hand. Well, then you can search Inheritance, and you can pitch the card that you don't want in hand and fix your hand that way.
Right.
So that's another property that is really cool about Inheritance, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame we got this puppet lock. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Stevie? Welcome. It's more learning than testing right now. Where I'm joined today by EdYGO, and he's been teaching me how to play Ritual Beast, teaching all of us how to play Ritual Beast. It's a deck that I'm considering for NAWCQ, and I also just think it's a really cool deck. So
yeah, I just love that I just find it so fun to play, like, because you are always figuring stuff out. You always think about your hand that way. It's very, very interactive, and what I like a lot is that it gives you a lot of agency as the player, Like the majority of the time when I lost with Ritual Beast, I lost because I misplay, I did something wrong. It's not so much that some decks you can play, and I had nothing against these decks because I think they're pretty good, and but when you're playing something like sometimes Tempai, when you're playing or you're playing Voiceless, it can feel like you do everything you could and you're still the ungodder, So yeah.
All right, so we got a Banishment Jade Albaz.
My God, and it's bonkers.
Standby main. Okay.
So he's not pop and lock, Where is the pop and lock?
It might be. I think. It might be coming. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, you were doing the down phase, no?
I'm not sure. Well, we'll find. I guess we'll find out.
All right.
All right.
So our hand is insane. Like, we have an extremely good hand right now. So our starter, we were talking earlier, no? Our best starter in the deck is Elder Rampengo, no? So
Yeah.
we have that. We not only have that, we have Chillbearer that can get us something banished right away. And we also have Lara's follow-up. And we have Inheritance. So it's insane. Now, the first thing we have to think about is draw.
Okay.
Because if we use Inheritance or Chillbearer, we could lose to draw, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's something we have to keep in mind. Do we want to risk it or not? I personally, when I'm playing a 60 card deck like this, I don't, I think the chances are so low that they
Yeah.
have draw. So just go for it.
Yeah.
So let's do just that. Let's
Okay.
go ahead and use the Shield Bearer first. Banish it. Oh. We good.
Chicken something. Probably just reading the card, honestly. When I first Ritual Beast was the first time I ever saw this card.
Yeah, I don't think Noble Knights ever play it. Yeah.
And then the only target is Rampengu, correct? Like this? No,
target,
this isn't a Zephyr. Is not a target. Okay.
Okay, but you see what's the trap doing again? Oh yeah, that's special something, no?
Yeah. Okay.
The trap is Quick Fusion too.
Yeah. Targeted Despia and then Fusion Summon. Yeah. I guess it could have been done earlier.
Yeah,
but probably just choosing
that's
to
what I
wait.
was thinking. Yeah. Oh, okay. That was okay. Okay.
And then Quem. Uh-huh.
To add to it, huh? Sorry to put that. Yeah.
All good. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Special card. Oh, I see. Because I think I realize why doing this now. Because you're gonna summon Cartesia, and Cartesia is main phase only.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you were to have done banishment earlier in the turn, it leaves your Cartesia vulnerable to like just getting impermed before main phase or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that is fine.
All right.
And then here's
So
where it's
now,
gonna come down, because now it's gonna be.
Yeah.
That's the best part about the puppet lock is the fact that like they can they'll set it up on your turn, so it's like you get to watch it occur before your very eyes.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Popelo is too strong. Yeah. I find it funny, because we psyched so many cards against this deck just to prevent this.
Yeah.
Just didn't see anything.
It happens. It's the same thing that happened to like Jessica at UK Nats in the finals. It's just like sometimes you just don't see her out, like that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so this game is the Puppet Log pretty much just kill us here, but
Yeah.
let's at least play just to see if we can at least show some resilience.
Yeah, of course.
With the deck. So let's go Inheritance first.
Okay.
And we activate the effect. And we're gonna reveal. Oh, let's see if you wanna negate first.
Oh, we have to reveal for cost, right?
No.
Oh no. Okay. No, it does. Yeah, you can reveal one from your semicolon. Yeah. So
I was thinking just activating the continuous spell. But now activate the effect.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, my bad. We're gonna reveal the Rampengo. Perfect. And now, since normally we will search something that will be nice follow, like a Lara, something like that. And this hand that we have right now, this hand breaks like a snake eye board, like it's nothing. It's just the Popelo is one thing that we cannot handle.
Right.
So let's go for, I would say, another Spiritual Beast Lara, just to put her in graveyard, see if we can survive that far. And we put the Lara in graveyard, I feel, because we just, not many options there. Um, yeah, what to do, no?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can normal summon a couple times, but
Yeah, no,
yeah.
it's nothing there. Yeah, so if you want, we can stop it here, but we are gonna also do. So one thing you can do here is you can use Lara effect in hand to normal summon Elder, normal summon Rampengo, and you can normal your corridor and at least hit over some stuff, but that doesn't accomplish much, you know.
You have normal, and then this would be your regular normal.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, I guess we can try to punch over Quem and Cart. I mean,
Yeah,
Cartesia
I
comes back
guess.
to hand, but all right.
Yeah.
If we had a
Remember that.
Steeds, that could be like one way to like try to play because they don't have an
Mm-hmm.
opening. So if we had like it, like for example, like if we had a Steeds, or if we had a way to search it without having to special summon, this is
Yeah.
like 2 destructions right now,
Mm-hmm.
which would be
Exactly.
really nice. But
Yeah, he
unfortunately,
will
that's
do it
just all
then.
we could do.
Yep, that's pretty much it. You can go in face, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come back. Mm-hmm.
Stapelia, put a counter on Elder. Yep,
All right.
that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this protects from card effect and battle. Okay.
Yeah. And it protects also the spell too, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The puppet is only the turn summon, no?
Yeah, we're not locked right now,
Yeah.
but I don't believe we have a way to.
Oh yeah, no, this is all. We literally, I mean, we have some protection, some follow. I want to see how he play because
Mm-hmm.
we are in the game and he make a mistake. But if no, if no, it's over. Yeah, with these hands, when once you have like Elder Rampengo or Elder Kana, and you have other cards in hand, that's like insane follow up. It's just so good. Yeah. So what you would normally do with a hand like the one we have, if we were playing if we're actually trying to play through a board, is that you will have Elder Kana your starter, and you want to keep the cards that are not common knowledge hidden as much as possible, no?
Mm-hmm.
So your Lara in hand will be your follow-up with the card that we search from the inheritance that would have been, in that case, would have been like a Lara, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And that way we play with the Elder Kana as much as we can. And again, if we are trying to break boards, we prioritize summoning Noshi early because he has the targeted protection. And we want to get to the point, evaluate our win condition. No, we want to see if we can go for if we can climb to access codes and OTK, or if we can go Protoss and just break the board or something like that. No?
How do you feel about let's say like Called by the Grave?
It's interesting because we do have, like I mentioned earlier, the deck played 39 cards in the
Mm-hmm.
main deck.
Yeah.
You don't have that space for Calvi. I like it a lot. We used to play it, but we just took it out because format dependent.
Okay.
But we probably will bring it in, let's be honest, especially with Muchumiko now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think that like main decking Ash Blossom may be called by as well.
He
With
will protect.
Molchummy can be kind of nice.
Yes.
Oh, this doesn't activate, but we'll take that. And then this triggers in damage step if
Yeah.
this card is banished. Okay.
Yep.
I have done that every single time.
Yeah, she trigger. We special summon from the deck Winda. Bring her in defense, yeah. And depending on how he play, we might be able to do something funky here.
Okay. Flooding your board. That's funny. Yeah, that's another 28.
Yeah. I see. We're still alive.
Yeah, we have, I mean, this is like 4 attacks we get to block here. 800. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't destroy the window. Yeah, that's good.
Well, now at least the zones are clogged, so we can't get
Yeah, now
puppeted
I
right
wanna
away.
see how we get to the Popper lock again. That's what I wanna see.
Oh, right, we did have the continuous spell. So it was, I think I'm up by 800.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I also forgot. Yeah.
Oh, and then it would have been another, or is it 1200? No, because at that point we only control
They were
one,
2 more.
so just 200 more.
Yeah.
Okay,
Exactly.
cool, perfect.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you
think
for
we're right.
reminding me, Hess. Appreciate that.
I don't think it matters much, but yeah.
Okay, and phase they get Albion. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can clear their field with like a branded in red here.
Yeah, just a fusion, no? That's one thing,
Yeah.
Jim. Just fuse, and then you have the space for the puppet.
Oh, retribution. Okay, so probably only playing 1 branded in red, 1 banishment.
Hmm.
Okay. And then retribution is like it's like a solemn warning, so it negates an effect that would like, I think it has to be a spell trap that would special summon a monster.
So, ooh, inheritance not great. All right. Are we getting puppet lock in any way, shape, or form?
Not yet, I think. Anything, not just spell and trap. I see. So I mean, we can always inheritance, reveal Pengu, search, and then pitch
Mhm.
the other inheritance.
We could do that. Yeah, we have to see. Are we good? Like the main phase one is good. Summon is good. Okay. So wait. Before we
Oh,
do
oh,
that, or
mhm.
what we're dealing with. So oh my God, what's the name of the Preda plan? That one targets, no?
Yeah,
Is
this
it?
one targets. It puts a
Yeah.
counter and it negates an activated effect.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, just this thread that we have with the Sanctifier. The second a monster leaves his field,
Right.
we're gonna get
Yeah.
Puppet
The
Logo.
second a monster leaves the field, it's over, and the Sanctifier can't be targeted either.
Yep. Yeah, we
Also,
don't have that
this
many who
Mirror
have.
Jade is live, so they have like basically right now, even like we're looking at
Yeah,
least a monster negate and a banish.
yeah. Mirror J doesn't target either. So.
Yeah, Mirror Jade doesn't target. Yeah.
Ooh. All right. So yeah, Inheritance is first action for sure.
Okay.
All right. Now the best option here. We have a couple of options here. This can go many ways. I feel here like maybe the play would be Elder and the get rid of the inheritance in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we can go Elder Rampengu. Or we could also, yeah, I think that's the play. Let's add the
Okay.
Elder, get rid of the inheritance. Because another thing I was thinking is that inheritance, the attack reduction is not once per copy, you know? So I was
Oh,
wondering if we could do something with that, but I don't think we get that high, you know?
yeah. And we
All right,
and we wouldn't get very far with just a Rampengu, I think.
exactly. So right now, before we do that, let's put Nosh in circulation.
Okay.
So let's banish 2, and that way we check the Preda plant.
Should
And
we
we
trigger
trigger the
Lara
Lara.
now?
I think so, yeah. And we're gonna try to get Kanaha. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
All
Oh
right,
wait,
now
this now they could this returns to the extra deck, and then
oh,
now
that's
they can
return
puppet
one.
lock.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, I think that's
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
that's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right. Oh, bit of a misplay there. I honestly thought Retribution was only spell and traps.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, did not knew it did that, you know. So
Can I
yeah.
get a hawk? Okay.
All right. I think that's let me see. So wait. We might still have yeah, this is not great because we can reduce the attack by 400, get to 26, but Utinoshi is not big enough to get over the Sanctifier, sadly.
Even if we have right, it would crash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although
Mm,
maybe we can do. Oh, we can't special. Yeah.
no special, yeah.
No,
So yeah,
it would have been even knowing the retribution. Like the second we try to like loop a Kana Hawk, for example, they can use
yeah,
retribution on it, and
exactly. Yeah, no, there was no way to play through that, I
yeah.
think.
So
Yeah.
I don't think we can play around retribution while playing around Stapelia and Mirror Jade. It's
Exactly.
like you have to
Yeah, I
like
don't think
choose
we
one or
can,
the
yeah.
other.
Exactly right, yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Well,
That was pretty good. Good games.
no, that was. Mirror Jade was Mirror Jade was live. Yeah, you banished. No, it was. It was. You used it on turn 1, no? Oh, right. Did banish Elder. The Mirror
Oh,
Jade
he used
wasn't live.
Elder.
Okay, so the Mirror Jade wasn't live. So we had Elder, and we could go like normal Elder. That dodges Stapelia because it wouldn't do anything. Then we like
Yeah.
additional normal Rampengu. But if we try to use Rampengu there, that gets stopped by
Yeah.
Stapelia.
No, well, it doesn't because that target and we had Inochi.
Oh, right.
We
So
can
we could
only
have just
target
not
the.
used Lara. We could have like just summoned Nachi, not use Lara.
Yeah, we could have done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
So
could
it'd
have done that
be
normal, and then we have 3 monsters. But then again, whatever we summon a special, you know, we need to special summon at one point. No?
right. We're gonna have to
Whenever that
activate
happens,
something that special summons at one point.
exactly. So yeah, I don't think there was a way to play through this board. Yeah.
But it would have been a cool game to see though. Ram that Pengu. GG's. Thank you
GG.
for helping out.
Yeah.
Let's see. So assuming we never activated, right? Like so this we go normal here, normal here. This activates, it gets negated, presumably. Where would we go from
does
here?
not, it's not, with Inochi, we had Inochi.
Oh, right. We had the Nochi. It doesn't get negated. Yeah.
Yeah, so from here, we need to. We're forced to fuse. I mean, we can go maybe SP, and SP could banish one of the. Oh no, because Sanctifiers has.
Yeah,
No,
Sanctifier
SP,
can't be targeted.
yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to play through that, to be honest. Like, with what we have there, I mean, Appaloosa. We can go Appaloosa here. But then what we do?
Then
Like,
yeah, it just doesn't accomplish much.
exactly. Yeah. Thank you so much, Hihi.
Well, all right.
Perfect. All right. Rourke, let's check the deck list one more time.
Absolutely.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, no, that's fair. We've been going at this for 3 hours now, and honestly, it has been very informative and densely packed with information. I thank you so much. But let go. We're looking at the deck list now. We'll save the goodbyes for the goodbyes.
Yeah, so I just want to say, thank you so much for having me. And this deck list is a really good sample deck list that you guys have, and I'm gonna give you guys some information about the deck list before, if you guys want to modify the deck list because you maybe want to play hand traps, something like that. When we were talking about the deck list, somebody brought up earlier a card called Petelfin. Petelfin is another card. If you wanna search just so people know what it does. Petelfin is another spiritual beast monster. It's the pink dolphin right there. Yeah. So that one allowed you to discard or banish, from the hand a Rito Beast card. and you get to bounce something in the field. That's good for breaking boards, but it doesn't come up as often as you think it will. It's mainly just another name, but that's another card that can go in the deck. So if you guys want to experiment, that's one card that can go there. Like Rourke was saying earlier, the 10 cards, the whole the bottom line there, those are cards that you guys can experiment with. That could be 10 hand traps, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And apart from that, the corridor can also be removed if you guys don't want to play Corridor and Colossus. There is people that actually play the Petelfin instead of the Corridor, and instead of the Colossus, play Ultiapelio.
Right.
So those are the cards in contention. But apart from that, you have those 16 cards in the extra, if you want to call it. With Ultiapelio. Apart from those 16 cards, everything else is not as good, at least for the extra, from what we have tested.
Right.
And from the main deck, the main card in contention is again the Petelfin there. And if you want to play board breakers or you want to play hand traps, so
Right.
if you want to experiment that direction, I think that's a fair choice too. So yes, if you guys are building the deck, if you want to play hand traps instead, if you want to make any of those changes, all of those changes are valid. I'll be honest. Yeah.
And also, in addition to that, I have the link to the this PowerPoint. Oh my god! Speaking.
Yeah, we can go.
I have the link to the PowerPoint here, and this is an available resource chat, so you can find it right now if you type !RB guide. I will also link to it in my Discord server. But I wanted to say that in addition to this, you also have a very well populated spreadsheet. Isn't that right, Ed?
Oh my god! Yeah, if you want to show the spreadsheet, that's in.
Yeah, let me see if
the
I
link
think
is
I have
in
it pulled up
the
in the other
PowerPoint.
browser.
Yeah, in the PowerPoint, there is a page that I put there for resources. And I include my resources, my information, and also has information for other content creators that focus on the deck. A lot of us actually, we have kind of assembled a whole team of content creators just to try to improve the deck and make it as good as it is now. So that is there. All their names are there, and we have content creators in Spanish too. If you guys don't, prefer content creators, prefer content in Spanish. We have one that speaks German too, that make content in German. So we have you guys covered in 3 different languages there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You mentioned you're from Panama, right?
Yeah, I'm from Panama. Yeah.
I grew up in Colombia. Yeah, I'm from Cali, Colombia. I lived there until I was 8. So that's why Spanish is my first language. But I moved here when I was so young that's why I don't have an accent. So like no one can ever figure out that I'm actually Colombian.
Yeah, I was wondering, because when we first start talking to each other, you was like, do you prefer Spanish or English? I was like, oh, she doesn't really have an accent from anywhere, you know?
Yeah. No, it's just because like I've lived in a lot of places and I moved around when I was young, but technically speaking, Colombia is my homeland, so
Perfect. Yeah, I need to go back home. Haven't gone in 7 years, so.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah. My mother, every other time I call my mother, she always tell me, when you're coming home? So I need to go and stop by, yeah. All right, Rourke.
So thank you once again. And so my next one was going to be where could people find you? And it's right here, right?
Oh yeah. So yeah, well, I guess I can go over it too. So my YouTube channel is youtube.com/ that will be at EdYGO. So there's EdYGO channel, I believe. I don't remember if it's
for YouTube it says EdYGO24.
There we go. That for the other, I'm gonna have to read it because I don't remember it. For Twitch is twitch.tv/EdYGO channel. And normally I'm trying to stream more often. I normally do weekends morning. In Twitter is twitter.com/EdYGO channel. So you guys can follow me there, and I'm gonna be focusing right now. My main focus completely is this deck. And we're getting a pro player and a couple of other players, just trying to get them ready for the WCQ and the event in Berlin in Europe. So we're actively talking about this deck every other day. So, and also if you guys have any questions, feel free to just send me questions in Twitter, or I'm gonna try to stick around in the chat for a little bit longer. If you guys have any questions, you can still ask them. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Any last words, Ed?
No, I hope this motivates some of you guys to pick up the deck, because that's the thing, that's the main objective for me. Like this is sort of my passion project right now. And if I can share this with more people, we can get more people to join the Ritualist battalion, the the armada we're creating on Ritualist players.
The more
Um,
people that practice a deck, the more the deck evolves and the better it
exactly.
gets, right? Like it's definitely a concerted effort.
And also I want to mention, I'm glad you mentioned that, because this deck and the point we have gone into now is not only, obviously, I'm kind of one of the head figures in the community. And I manage the Facebook group. I created the spreadsheet. It has a channel of one of the biggest channels for the deck. But it's a community effort, Like the spreadsheet is something that we have probably around 20 people contribute through. We're always finding new stuff from different players. The Discord community is extremely active, and by the way, all these resources are in the slideshow that we shared earlier. So yeah, it's been amazing to be part of the community, and let's see how far the deck goes. I'm excited to see how it performs in WCQ season right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this spreadsheet is like there's links to like everything. They're on DB. They're on YouTube. Lines for where you need an extender, etc. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry, I keep going back to stuff, but in the spreadsheet we also have, because I know you guys probably are thinking about this, like, oh, how's the deck play around things like the barrier and stuff like that? How it plays against the Viru. We have all that in the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet has play around droplet, some things that you can do with sticks that are very creative. You have how you play around the barrier, how you play around the Viru, how you play around other hand traps. Everything is there. It's a very, very complete resource. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much once again, Ed, for taking time and doing this. I was very excited when you replied and when you agreed to come onto the stream. Chat, did we like it? Was it educational? Someone in chat said it was educational.
Oh my god, I need to start picking that up. I need to start saying that when I stream.
But thank you so much once again.
Oh, thank you so much for you guys having me, and play Ritual Beast. Pick up the deck. You don't have to be a pro. You don't have to do all the crazy stuff we did in the screen today. You start slowly. Start with the principles. Start practicing hands, and move forward from there. Yeah. All right, Rox. I'm gonna go to sleep because I have work tomorrow.
Yep.
So I will leave you guys. Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Okay. Good night, Ed. Thank you again.
Bye-bye.
From Colombia, y'all eating the Copa America? I haven't been watching it, but I have heard. Yes, I have heard that Colombia is doing pretty decent, actually. I think one of my friends was saying like that we might go to the finals or something. So that'll be cool. I don't know. But yeah, no, so that I don't know, like, so chat, I really hope you guys enjoyed all this. I'm gonna like hop into Master Duel and play some games. Obviously Ritual Beast isn't out in Master Duel right now. I also do have dinner that I haven't eaten yet, but you know me, I always eat when I always eat while I stream. But so this is something that was it was as much, it was very new to me. There you go. There's Ed. Welcome to the chat. So I have a hard time learning decks. Okay, I really do. Especially when they're not on Master Duel. I think that when a deck is on Master Duel, it's like kind of easy for me to learn it because I have the yellow button, like the yellow thing, right? I can just click, like click, and hopefully like freestyle my way there. But when you have to learn how to play a deck manually, it's tough. It's really tough. And obviously some decks are easier to play than others. Like learning Tempai was not difficult at all. But when I found Ritual Beast and I was like, yo, I want to try this. Like I was seeing like so many DB Grinder replays that had Ritual Beast in them. And I'm like, this deck looks crazy. I want to try this. Like, this is super cool. And then I try learning the deck on my own and I'm like, oh my God, this is a lot of stuff. So I've done a few test games with some of my friends, and particularly like Eva and Foxy, and it was a ton of fun. But sometimes when the scope of the deck is kind of just when in teaching, we have this thing called the zone of proximal development, which basically is like that you can't really learn something when it's out of your scope. So think of it like, let's say you're here, you can't, and you can only learn things that are immediately next to it. I can't learn something that's all the way over here. I have to like learn what's here first, and then what's here next, and then what's there, and finally make my way there. Ritual Beast felt like it was a deck that was just kind of outside of my zone of proximal development because it's so much different than any other strategy that I've tried before. You know, you guys know me. I don't typically go too much for compo decks. But one of the ways that you improve as a player is to challenge yourself to learn these new strategies. And so I wanted to do this today on stream, bring some education, you know, some quote unquote educational content to you guys, which was as much for me as it was for you. But that's the, you know, that was the secret. I was like, you know what? Hopefully people like it. And then even if they don't like it, then I get a lesson out of it. You know what I mean? So yeah, so it was good. It was good. Yeah. So I found it pretty enjoyable, and honestly, given the current state of the TCG, with like the Fiendsmith cards being hella expensive, and then Mulchami and all that, and the now Baby Goddess is coming out, it's like, oh my god, dude, TCG is getting so expensive, and Ritual Beast is not like a cheap deck. There's a few cards in it that are pretty, like I think Elder and the new Lara are like 15 to 20 bucks a pop, something like that. But aside from that, it's a pretty inexpensive deck. Like all of the rest of the cards are super cheap. It's just like those two play sets that are rough. So yeah, so like it doesn't seem like it's going to be using the Fiendsmith cards. So if you can't afford those, you have to start looking at what other deck you can play, right? And I didn't get a chance to mention this talk too much about it when Ed was on stream. But again, if you're trying to decide on a deck to play, you have to ask yourself, what are your goals, right? And so if your goal is to, you know, do well at an event, whether that be topping the event or winning the event, then you have to bring a deck that can accomplish that goal. So let's say, like, you know, my goal is like topping Nats or something like that, right? Well, I want to play a deck that might not be the best deck because I can't afford the best deck. So I want to play a deck that sets itself apart. And there's a few ways that decks set themselves apart. One, it could just be like sheer power of the deck. So what sets Snake Eyes apart? It has like 15 one-card combos that effectively all FTK, and then room for 20 non-engine. It's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat that. As good as like other decks like Yubel are, they're competing with Snake Eyes in terms of like, you know, you have to ask yourself, you know, why would I play Yubel instead of playing Snake Eyes? Why would I play like Tearlament instead of playing Snake Eyes, right? When they're all kind of like do similar things and lose to similar cards. I'm not saying Yubel loses to the same cards as Snake Eyes. I'm just kind of throwing out hypothetical examples here. Ritual Beast does lose to some of those same cards. You know, it does struggle with like Nibiru, as Ed spoke about. And you do have ways of playing through your low impact hand traps, but as you play through these low impact hand traps, your combo changes and changes, but it does have access to Protos, and it does so pretty reliably. It has access to Shifter. So these are things that I feel set the deck apart, in addition to being the cost. And so that's why it's something that I'm taking into consideration. Right now, it seems like the best choices that I have for Nats are like Ritual Beast or Tenpai, because it's basically like I feel a little bit priced out with the Fiendsmith cards, so I'm kind of stuck having to play something that doesn't use them but is still decent, you know? Yeah, Ritual Beast plays Protos. They can search Nemesis Flag with Hazy Flame, which is a card that is on here, and they have pretty good graveyard slash banishment manipulation. And then on top of that, the typical Protoss calls don't affect them at all, or affect them, but you know, like to varying extents. Like you can go Protoss call light in Ritual Beast, you know, if you want to. You can also go Protoss call fire. You can also go Protoss call dark. So your availability of different attributes is much higher than other decks that might play Protoss and are only like able to call dark. Out of curiosity, do I play alt formats? Not really. Not really. I don't really have. I mean, I have time, but like, you can also call it water and earth. There you go. Oh my god, water, my tier elements. The reason why I don't play alt formats is just like lack of time. There's like, I have so many different, especially right now, there's like so many different video games that I want to be playing, and then on top of trying to stay competitive in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's just overwhelming. So that's why I never really get into alt formats too much. I have considered, or I have attempted to get into Edison in the past, because my locals does a monthly Edison tournament on like the third Saturday or the third Sunday of the month. So I'm kind of considering like Edison, but I feel like that would be an endeavor for the second half of the summer. So not yet, but soon. Protoss call fire is fire. Oh man, new season. New season, and hold up. This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part. Rating duels, dude. Rating duels. Oh my god, that's so cool. So we have to get to M1 so we could start playing rating duels. There's also a new tryout, Skull Invitation. This is an event in which the continuous strap Skull Invitation. What does Skull Invitation do? Wait, what? Each time a card is sent to the graveyard, inflict 300 damage to its owner for each card sent. So is this basically just like a don't play Tearlament event? Huh? What? Is there going to be an Onion stream today? Probably not, because it's already 10 and I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours, Fawa. So maybe no Onion Ring today. But tomorrow I'll do Onion Ring and I'll do Ace Attorney. How's that sound? But like, I haven't even eaten, like, I haven't even had my dinner yet. Which is right here, by the way. It's like meat and cucumbers and onions and pickles. Ace Attorney will be tomorrow at like around this time, maybe like a little bit earlier. Let's go bonfire. No response. I kind of want to grab Poplar just because like I have Gamma, so I want to get max seed. You know what I mean? Should I be greedy like that? Nah, they don't have any. They don't have max seed, dude. They don't have max seed. Screw it. They don't have max seed. I swear, if they have max seed, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Oh, Veiler. Okay, that's fine. Like I can't do anything about that. The new Ritual Beast cards aren't in Master Duel. You can best believe that when they do come out to Master Duel, I will be playing them. but they're not out yet in Master Duel. That's why we had to do it on Dueling Book. Prosperity. Ritual Beast tier, that's funny. Dude, I'm afraid this is fun to read. Nah, Flu doesn't play Valor, right? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. It's not that bad. Okay, that's probably town. Oh shit. Yo, don't be HFS. Oh my god, 3 sets? Okay. Ash is decent. That beats town. Okay. That's fine. What the freak is this? God, dude. There's no way. There's... Dude, the Robina and the Eaglin are on the field. If I ash this, they might literally have nothing next turn. Ah. Oh my god, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, you're so lucky, dude. 1 ash! 1 ash, 1 Valor as the crossout targets. 2 cop, lose 1 turn. Who plays this? Oh my god, dude. Maybe I should have not scooped. What if they hard drew the ash? I'm pretty sure that crossout lets you declare the card without having it in deck. No, when people have connection issues, I'm pretty sure that oh shit, I really want to use Gamma. Okay, how do we use Gamma here? Do we just go Witch Pop? Oh. No, I don't think Crossout declares at resolution. I think Crossout declares for cost, but the banish is at resolution. Chainlink 3. This is the same hand. Okay, that that guy doesn't have Maxi. Maybe grabbing Nash was better there. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. Am I ever going to be able to get my dailies done? Win a duel. Okay, I got that at least. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's do the duel live. See if we get an interesting one. Huh? There's no way we went for a Fairy Tale Luna instead of just Border, right? That's crazy. That was nutso. Yeah, this food is pretty good, actually. Okay. So I'm gonna stream a little bit longer, chat. And then we'll call it a night. Just a little bit longer. Dude, I have drawn the same hand like 6 times. Yeah, I'm mashed out. Hmm. If they have like a sullen hand, that would really suck for me. They're gonna max you because they don't have a play. Oh. Normal Siren set Celiac, and then this is Maxi. Watch, watch. 10,000%. 10,000%. Okay. Probably drop the 1-for-1, I think. Actually, the Volcanics doesn't do anything right now. But like, what does 1-for-1 do? Like, I guess I could just go 1-for-1 pitch Volcanics to grab Snake Eyes Ash or something. Maybe that's a better opening play. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. This has to pitch a monster, right? I told you. What did I tell you? Okay, so this makes Kit. As long as they don't have Max C, I think I'm fine. Actually, wait, I'm not fine. I don't play through rule.
I like Maxi. It helps me win. Because I draw it, and my opponent doesn't.
Yeah, I don't play through rule. How do I play through rule? I activate original, they chain rule. Then I normal summon Volcanics, that doesn't do anything. So then... They don't have Ashen Grave. I have Ashen Grave. Okay, that's solid. Damn, that shit hurts. Okay. Dude, the fact that this can trigger into damage step is so annoying. But I lose to any, like... I mean, I lose to, like, if they normal summon anything, I lose no matter what. If they revive rule, it's Upstart Goblin. Yeah, but it's an Upstart Goblin where I don't have any cards. Like, I'd have to, like, normal Volcanics, activate Sinful Spoils, send, gets negated, reborn, chain maxi, draw a card. I already normal summoned, I already Sinful Spoils. I think I just have to pass. And just hope they don't have a playable normal. But if they had a playable normal, I lose no matter what. Okay. Okay, so actually, yeah, I guess it wasn't a playable normal. Because then Volcanics would have defended, but... I can't activate Volcanics. I don't have a fire monster. They're not going to use Sully. Volcanics, you have to have a different fire monster to activate the effect. I don't have a different fire monster. That's why the Ash on Bonfire was so so crippling. Oh, you know what? I don't I don't think I have Untapped running. But I mean, the deck should be the same. I haven't really made any changes. Oh. That away, grab this. This is gonna be so nice because I'm gonna chain Gamma, they're gonna chain Maxi, and then I'll chain Nash. Oh no. Okay, fine. Okay, now the deck list should be updated. I put Photon Lord. I was playing Omega, but I decided to put Photon Lord in. I feel like Photon Lord will come up more than Gamma, more than like Gamma on your own turn. Damn. Damn, that's rough. Yeah. Yeah. If they have an Ash for me, it's pretty jover. Okay. Nice. So I have Flamberge in the graveyard. Snake Eyes Ash doesn't. Well, I mean, Snake Eyes Ash can just search Onyx. right? So you can add a level 1 fire monster. And I haven't normaled, so might as well do that. Cool, 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 cool. Activate. Place. I don't really have anything for this to go into. So go ahead and activate this now. Get rid of that. Search Garu. Activate Garu. Effect. Up Arvada. Arvada effect. Special summon out. Onyx. Then we can do... We can go Sunlight Wolf, Linkaribo, add back Kieran, make Princess Reborn Arvada. Yeah. It sucks that I had to open the Flamberge. But I think there also might have been something else I could have done if I had like sent Volcanics instead, and then I could have gone add back Kieran, Princess Reborn Volcanics, Volcanics pop Kieran, add Kieran, Kieran Reborn. That doesn't really do anything though. I don't think that accomplishes anything. Then I don't, because if I do that, oh wait, no, it would be, oh wait, pop, add Arvada, Kieran Reborn Arvada, or special Arvada from the hand. That's, damn, that sucks. Shit. Kieran Reborn Arvada from the hand, and then I can link off Princess and Volcanics into Amblo Whale. So it would have been Amblo Whale with that. So that would have been better. Unfortunately, it still would have lost to Super Poly, which is very unfortunate. But that's okay. All we need to do is just use Princess. So as long as they special summon a monster that is not dark, wait, I don't even have a fire I control. Never mind. So then I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. That's 57. This search is tier cache. Scream also works. Then planet. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm not dead, actually. Depends. If they don't hit anything off the mill 11, I think we're okay. Well, no, we're not okay, because this Strudo's game anyway. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's why I like Super Poly again, by the way, chat. It's just because I feel like it's good versus Fire King. Yeah, it's really good versus Fire King. Super Poly Mud Dragon Call Fire is just like dunzo. Okay, let me think here. Go Arvada, that, and there. Doesn't do much. But what if I go Volcanics, Special Garu, make Princess. No, I think it is Arvada. I think it is Arvada. Right? Pitch, Special, Volcanics, Pop, Add Kieran. Yeah, I think it's just Arvada. I think. Okay. What kind of deck are you using? I am playing Fire King. Del Do Swaggin. Del Do Swaggin. That's a funny name. Welcome to the stream. It's okay. What do we think this is? I guess that's fine. Mechanco with Small World? Dino. Okay. Baby. All right. All right. I don't know if I was correct to ash that. Okay, it didn't matter anyway. Who cares? But so they have Ceratosaurus in hand? So they have Ovi. Oh. What can I do? What can I do? Ah, it's fine. Double Evo pill. Yeah. I have to do it now, otherwise they can make Barone. These guys are unaffected. I know, but I need to pop my card. And Princess should still pop my card. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise they can make Barone, and that would really suck. There's not much of a reason for me to destroy a card. I mean, I'll try to. Sure, whatever. Making the XYZ doesn't really matter too much because they have Misc, you know? So it's kind of like whatever. Like the whole reason I even used Princess is just because I wanted to load my field up. Add a poly. Okay. Wait, oh crap, I should have acted. Oh my god, I was holding on to the wrong click. Damn it. I had a free Sunlight Wolf. Alright, whatever. You know when you're already holding on to the right click because you don't assume that you're gonna have to do anything? And then your opponent does something that you have to do the right click for, or the left click for, and you're like, oh crap. Okay, cool. They gave me another shot. That's... I mean, I can't do anything about it, so... Dolka. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I just don't survive UCT, huh? And Dolka would have killed Kieran anyway. Yeah, man. Ugh. I don't think I could have done anything else. Like, once the misc resolved, what was I supposed to do? That's what I'm saying, Zago. Unfortunately, I didn't ban it. Play Lab and Daruma them? Yeah, I guess. If dinos are nothing without misc, they don't deserve it. I like the way you think, X-Jack. There's not a lot of things in this deck that you can imperm, so might as well just do that. Keep them off getting the one that searches the field spell. I think it's like Pudika, I think is the one that searches. No. One of them searches the field spell. Well, one of them like searches the field spell, right? Or one of them is like an additional normal, some shit like that. Or it special summons itself from hand. Okay, so they have Ash. Arachnocamp, yeah, if they make Sarah, then they could use Arachnocampa and then trigger Sarah. So yeah, I would like to avoid that. All right, if they have a way to trigger Sarah, I probably lose. I'm not going to scoop, but I probably lose. This is so much, dude. This can search like Arachnocampa, and then Sarah triggers for Halutea, and then they can activate Halutea. And then trigger Sarah again, and special Myrmilio, and then they have Arachnocampa and Myrmilio. But Arachnocampa locks you into plants or insects. I think it's plants and insects. So I guess they can't like Dweller me, so they'll probably just make a Rafflesia. Okay, here you special out Dionea to reset the Gravediggers. Which Gravediggers beats Poplar. Ay. Yeah, no, I definitely lost. Not really, Junkie. I mean, we lost the Dino game and this one. Other than that, I don't think we lost any other games, did we? Before that, we were pretty much just winning everything. Oh, I guess there was that one time I got super polyed. Yeah, that one sucked. Oh, yeah, we also lost a flu game. Yeah, but those don't count. Those don't count. Wait, aloe vera. Okay. Why? Pretty sure Dionea is a once per turn. Yeah. Oh, because you want to reset Gravediggers. That way it doesn't get banished. Sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I still think just Rafflesia was better, right? Well, they can still make Rafflesia with Arachnocampa. But then you just have this aloe vera body that doesn't do anything. Oh! 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 That's why! Okay. Oh my god. I was wondering like why they were doing it this way, and then now I get it. Okay, because now you're gonna Arachnocampa, lock yourself into plants, and then make Rafflesia. And now you have UDF, Gravedigger's Trap Hole, Rafflesia, and Sarah. Alright, that's pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a cool combo. That was a cool combo. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Okay. All right. You know what, Vinny? I like you, Vinny. I like Trap Tricks. It's a cool deck. I sure wish you didn't have the Ash for my Maxi, but other than that, I like you, Vinny. You're a cool dude. It sucks. I just lose to Gravedigger. uh, uh. Well, Gravediggers doesn't destroy, right? So maybe we go pop, then pop effect. But I have no way of getting to... Let's try it. Let's try it. It's not Jover, okay? They may have more interruptions than I have cards, but it is not Jover. Okay. Yeah, Curry Car would be really cool. But I don't play that. So you know what the problem is, though? I don't have another fire. And because I don't have another fire, they can just Gravediggers trap hole my Garunix. In which case I lose. So I'm gonna try to do it like this. I'm pretty sure this won't resolve, but maybe it will? You know, maybe if I ask really nicely, it'll resolve when it's not supposed to? Okay. 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 All right. You know what? Maybe tonight's just not my Master Duel kind of night. In the TCG, that would have resolved. Oh my god, dude. I'm just saying, man. If I was at locals, I could have table talked my opponent into letting that resolve. I would have been like, come on. Come on. That resolves. It would have been like, are you sure? I think we should call a judge. I'm like, you don't have to call a judge. It resolves. Really? Yeah. Yeah. I tested it. On EDO Pro. Oh my god. All right, screw it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll play some more later. It's not a big deal. Here, let me just, I don't know. Let me do. Oh. Double slash draw. A glossy Kragan. At least I have all 3 slash draws and a 3rd primal seed now. That was pretty good. I like those pulls. Those are good pulls. That's exactly what I wanted. I don't think I need anything from here. United we stand. I never had Prohibition. 3rd magical midbreaker field. All out attack. Fake feather. I guess I don't have to crap Prohibitions, but like these cards are bad. 2nd stream, sure. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, what's happening as far as packs go? Tomorrow the dual pass ends. So there's gonna be a new dual pass. But as far as packs, 8 more days, and so Yubel is coming out in 8 days. Okay. That's cool. Alright, so we just get so tomorrow we get a new dual pass, and I guess that's it. No, that's fine. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Has Voiceless been announced? I don't think so. I don't think there's any announcement. Yeah, there hasn't even been an announcement yet. All we have is like guesses that it's probably Yubel and Centurion, but it's just educated guessing. So we'll see. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Yeah, educated guessing. All right, let's find someone to raid so I can go wash the dishes. You know what? I know exactly who we're raiding. We're going to raid Sally. Because on Wednesday, Sally and I are going to be doing a collab stream together. We're going to be playing Alestrals on Wednesday. Oh, you're very welcome, Wartrans. That's crazy. It wouldn't be in the game until August. Jeez. Yeah, it probably won't be in the game until August, Stuckmeister. If not later. But I mean, Voiceless came out in what, February? So August would be 6 months later. That about lines up. Is tomorrow Ace Attorney? Yeah, tomorrow I'll do Ace Attorney and Elden Ring. And then Wednesday I'll do Illustrals and Yu-Gi-Oh. So tomorrow will be Variety, Elden Ring, Ace Attorney. Wednesday will be Yu-Gi-Oh and Illustral. So card games on Wednesday. And then Thursday is Happy 4th of July, first ever Heart of the Underdog RCS. Be there or be square. Details are on the Discord server. ! Socials gets you the link to the Discord server, the YouTube page, and the Twitter page. Go follow, subscribe, and join me there. We do have a packed week. Yeah, there's a lot of Work Hollows content this week, guys. A lot. We got Variety tomorrow, collabing with Sally. Oh man, I like spending time with Sally. And and then the tournament, and then after that there'll be more content. I'll be streaming this weekend too, yo. Don't worry, it's coming. All right, so we'll rate Sally. Chompy, you want to go ahead and say your goodbyes?
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Ritual Beast learning with EdYGO earlier. That was so cool. I can't believe he doesn't play Petalfin, though. Did you see Petalfin? She's so cute. I wouldn't mind taking a bite out of that Petalfin. Am I right, chat?
Chompy. Maybe you've been spending way too much time watching these streams. Because you used to be more wholesome. Bite Rourke's ankles if she doesn't watch the dishes. Chompy touch grass or water. Chompy touches water. Chompy can't touch grass. He's a swimmer. All right, chat. So once again, thank you everybody for being here. Whether you are a new viewer or a returning viewer, I greatly appreciate you choosing to make my content a part of your night. I hope that you found today's stream both entertaining, but more so informative, given the contents of earlier in the night. Let me know if you want to see more of that kind of content. If you would like to see me inviting other content creators, experts, people who are experts in other decks, and have them like sit down and teach me, give me a breakdown of the deck. If that's content that you're interested in, particularly with regards to the TCG, I would be very happy to bring that to you all. So drop your feedback on the Discord server in the suggestion box. Please do. I'm always trying to improve and make things better for everybody. Okay. But I hope that you all enjoyed. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night or a great rest of your day, depending on where you live. Can Chompy teach me water control? Chompy could probably teach you Mermail. Maybe. That could be something. We could do Chompy teaching water decks. Suggestion, ban Shifter in the RCS? No. I don't think I will ever ban Shifter in an RCS, unfortunately. Maxi, maybe, but Shifter, never. Okay. So, let's go ahead and start the raid chat. Oh, and also, Junkie, I got your DM, but the ban list for this week's Heart of the Underdog is final. No changes. There, like, literally nothing can change. I already announced the list. There is no change whatsoever, regardless. Even if a card comes out in the next 6 minutes that would otherwise break the format, doesn't matter. Too bad. It's already locked in. Good night, Kupo. Kupo. Yo, wait, Kupo, you know I've been playing Dawn Trail? Well, I haven't been playing it. I kind of just started it, but I'm not even up to Dawn Trail yet. I'm still working my way through the MSQ. Kind of feels good to be back, though. Kind of feels good to be back. It's giving me something to do during the day. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and raid Sally. So initiate raid, 10 seconds, and I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Please, I hope to see you all for Elden Ring and Ace Attorney. Bye-bye, everybody. Okay? What do I usually do? Oh, yeah, kisses. Hearts. Bye-bye, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Off you go.